Big anime titty.
Alright, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our milestone episode 20! Woo!
Yeah! Yeah!
Big excitement there.
Give it a button.
Big excitement there. Let's get right into the introductions. Unfortunately, Unspoken Cookie, is MIA. He's probably asleep.
He cleeping.
But he's
Logren's just snoozing away.
Yeah, he is asleep at the moment, so he will he might join us later. We don't know when he'll wake up. But as always, we have Bert Greystoff, played by our lovely God of Balance Azul.
Hi.
We have the Grim, played by our abhorrent, strange, temporal, unusual creature, Lemmy Lemonhead.
Big old biddies, folks.
We have Leopold Marcus Arcadian, played by the Ivanator.
The power of the piss is stored in the balls.
The power of the piss in the pit of my balls.
And
No truer words have ever
Tamaz,
been spoken.
and Tamaz Alpha will once again be late due to work. But he, of course, plays Venti.
Cause he gotta get that cash.
You gotta get that cash. As we all know,
Money
work
up,
is,
got your funny up.
work comes in. Yeah. So,
I'll be right
to begin our announcements, we have episode 19 of Aiedros, Road to Teldrinea, up on YouTube, along with episode 5 of the Eldritch Funky Function, Distant Tremors, up there as well. And if you haven't already, go ahead and go watch episode 4 of Aiedros Expanded, because Namina
cool.
freaking wrecked
What?
that.
What expanded? I don't know. You'll have to find out.
Aiedros.
No. You know what I mean.
I know what you mean. I'm just not going to
Don't act coy.
acknowledge it. As always, we want to extend our thanks out to Alexander Nakarada, vindsvept, and our new lovely friends at Copyright Break, Breaking Copyright Royalty-Free Music, for putting together a bunch of artists who just put their music into Creative Commons so that creators like us can use their content freely. But we also want to extend our thanks out to them, and also Tabletop Audio for all of these guys allowing us to use their music and sounds, because they were put into Creative Commons. It really helps us out that we don't have to pay too much more for it. So, it's really nice.
Again, as I say all the time, we're not sponsored. But again, I'll do anything. Please. Anybody but Dasani.
Also, as always, we have the donations down below the stream if you want to go check that out. It'll also be in the description of the YouTube video so that you guys can support us on days that we aren't active. Another quick announcement. Eldritch Funky Function will no longer be streamed on Twitch. The Dungeon Master Unspoken Cookie thought it was best that perhaps we move a little bit away from the streaming for that, to make the players and himself a bit more comfortable.
Yes. So we'll now be streaming on Rumble.
No, but yeah, so,
Trying to get that XQC money.
as always, if you guys, want,
It's still
lovely,
being
lovely
posted
merch.
to YouTube.
Yeah.
Just adding that. It's still being posted to YouTube, however.
Yeah, it is still being posted to YouTube, so you guys don't have to worry about getting cut off of the weird happenings of Dueler and Lloyd, along with the weird Meatball Man Matthew and the man from 2,000 years in the future.
So you all
along
get
with
your
the
fix,
strange,
put the pitchforks down.
Yeah, the strange artificer who's obsessed with vehicles.
Who isn't obsessed with the occult at this point?
But yeah, so you don't have to worry about that. That will still be posted to YouTube, so you can check it out every Monday. Well, not every Monday, because, you know, we only do it every other week, so... But other than that, if you guys want lovely, lovely merch, as always, if we reach 40 followers here on Twitch, we will begin designing t-shirts, and if we hit 50, we will proceed to create the shirts.
We'll make them, please. I mean, what much more do I gotta do? Maybe? I don't know.
Also, Lemmy has a Fiverr if you want to, you know, go check him out.
Please.
He can create logos, he can voice in your project. I am also going to have a Fiverr here soon. I am currently setting up the account so that I can also be a voice in people's projects. And with that, that concludes our announcements. So let's hop right on in to this episode of Aiedros. Where we left off, you all had left the city of Aiedros behind you, moving towards the unusually sought-after town of Teldrinea, a city on in the middle of the plains of Ibnon, leading down further to the south. On your travels, you encountered an inn on your first night, allowing you to stay there. Very nice people there. Killed a bunch of people who were sitting in the back room attempting to hunt a were-tiger. Wonder who that could be.
Hint, hint.
And
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, punch, punch. Hit, hit.
After that, you all went to sleep. Some of you had strange dreams.
Perhaps visions.
And as you left the next night, you encountered a small goblin fellow, of whom you did not receive the name of. But a small goblin fellow who was being hunted down by a member of the Geisterblut.
Which is just the Ghost Bloods, because they're not very creative. I'm not saying you...
But it, yeah. So, after capturing this person and proceeding on the road, you came to about a half-day's travel from Teldrinea, making really good time, because you reached there in 3 days. Or reached that point within 3 days. And so you looked upon the city, seeing these large banners, when you were ambushed by a group of unusual individuals. One of them a large dragonoid-looking figure walking forward, saying, "I won't let any more of you into my town."
No racist, pure.
Mind explaining what you mean by more of us?
I think he means Ghost Bloods.
You're with the Geisterblut, aren't you?
No. The exact opposite of that.
Roll a persuasion check.
And to help him out with that, I show him the Contractors Union badge.
Woo! Alright, so let's see. So my persuasion is... That's a, fucking...
22.
Yeah, no. He stops for a second, looks at your wagon.
I look like one?
No, you don't. He stands up straight. Weapons down! Our apologies.
It's alright.
I am
Everyone's on
Dracaris.
edge. Dracaris.
I was the mayor of Teldrinea before it was taken. Now that you look at him, you see his gleaming almost jade scales in the sunlight as his yellow eyes kind of dart across your group, long horns extending from the front of his head, reaching to the back and kind of twisting around each other into one solid point.
Did me showing my badge help?
No.
No.
He showed no recognition at your badge.
Damn.
Well, why don't you just rub that in my face, but
Come.
So you said his name was Dracarys?
Dracarys. Drakus.
oh, isn't that like the
Or, sorry,
phrase from...
Dracarys. Sorry. Spelling it
Isn't that
wrong.
the thing from-
I know how to spell it with hands, but... Dracarys.
And it would probably be pronounced Dracarys.
Dracarys. Anyways. He looks around at your party. Looks once again at your cart. Come. You shouldn't travel there. It's a dangerous place. We have a safer area nearby.
I mean, it's kind of on our agenda, though, so we'll have to head there at some point. Though I appreciate the offer.
Still, come rest at our camp.
Alright. Kind of, giddy up on the horses.
At least we can offer you some food and a nice bed.
Oh, we won't say no to that.
As Dracarys motions, does a quick motion, you see, like, 13 other people from the other side of your cart stand up and begin walking with the rest of the group. There are about 26 people around you,
Hot damn.
including Dracarys.
A lot of people from security.
It's a precaution. They just keep on coming, more and more of them every day. It's hard not to be cautious.
Fair enough.
But yes, come with us and we will direct you to our camp.
Alright, so we'll head over in that direction then.
Yeah.
Close.
Slowing your pace so that you don't lose track of the people around you, and so that you can keep pace with them. It takes you about an hour to reach the camp.
Gotcha.
And as you do, you see little ramshackle tents, a couple of almost wooden buildings. It looks like they tried to make a house, but it didn't work very well because they might not have the knowledge to do so. But you can see that these people have been living on the outskirts of their own town for nearly months now.
Damn. You guys been out here for quite a long time.
Well, ever since the Geisterblut came and pushed us out of our own city, it's been difficult.
You just waltz in and take over?
It was a bit more ruthless than that. Our guards turned on us.
Were they bribed or something?
You could say that. Some of them had their families threatened, others went willingly. They attacked in the night, when we were all asleep. I was lucky to make it out alive. Only reason I did was because of my natural breath.
Nighttime threats and greased palms. That seems to be how they operate. Well, at least all of you got out here all right.
Yeah, and as you look, there are about there are about 80 people here
Gotcha.
altogether, including the 26 that came with you. And some of them are, in fact, most of them are non-combatants, it looks like. Maybe the 26 and like 12 others are actual combatants, or at least are in armor and have weaponry.
So these are all the soldiers.
Whoa. They're people who stayed with us.
Or at the very least, the ones who are the most combat ready.
Yes, the ones who are most combat ready. Come, I'll take you to our strategy tent.
Also, throughout that entire conversation, you just kind of notice Grim is just pondering Geisterblut. What? It just means ghost blood.
You don't actually know that language, so you wouldn't know that.
I know well, okay, let's be fair here. It's close enough that I could make the inference.
That's fair. Make an intelligence check for me. How about that?
Okay, fine. I refute your refusal. Hold on. Let me open my phone. Let's be honest with ourselves here.
Das ist der
Geisterblut.
It means ghost blood in German, or whatever the equivalent of the language is. Intelligence check?
Yes, an intelligence check.
17 plus 2, 19.
Yeah, you could infer that it literally just means ghost blood. It's almost like I'm trying to prevent a copyright issue here.
The ghost bloods are just like copyright claims.
It's like, I mean, they may deal in deceitful ways, stab people in the back, threaten their families, and many other horrendous things, but do you think they do it on plagiarism? Of course not.
No,
Are you crazy?
thank you.
Yeah. So, as you walk around the camp, seeing a lot of people of varying species, but as you look about, most of them are lizard folk, goblins, or kobolds.
Huh.
Are any of them kobold? Cobalt?
Make a perception check.
Can somebody give me advantage on that?
Yeah, I'll help you look.
Do it with advantage.
There's no question that it will be an advantage. Okay. Perception?
Yep.
Modified 20.
As you're looking around the camp, you see a flash of cobalt as a tail hides behind a building.
We got a little bit. A little bit.
Steve Irwin just shows up. It's a kobold!
So you see that there? Right there in his natural habitat. Look at that. Well, actually, never mind. His natural habitat's over there, Nickel. No,
One bite and I'm dead. I'm gonna go touch it. 11 days!
I'm gonna go touch it.
Most dangerous animals in the world. One bite and I'm dead.
I'm gonna stick my thumb up its butthole now.
I'm gonna go poke it with a stick.
Anyways, as you're walking through the camp, you see a lot of the goblin children are playing with human children and elven children. Like, it seems like goblins seem like an everyday occurrence here. Which is rather unusual for, more civilized areas.
Would it be that way? Would it have been that way where I'm from?
Where you're from, there were goblins in the city, but they weren't as prevalent as they are here.
Have I been around and seen like goblins as more of a threat, or like have I had more hostile experiences or positive experiences?
I would say you've probably had a lot more hostile experiences with goblins than anything else. In fact, generally, to more civilized areas, they are considered savages who rape, pillage, and eat people.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't think I have that impression.
Most of the goblins that Grimm has met have been extremely amicable.
In fact, I believe one of my house, like, one of the I don't want to use the word servant. Like,
One of-
the help at the house.
One of the help at the house was a goblin, yes.
Lucille.
Yep. But yeah, you see lizard folk, dragonborns, just running around freely. This seems like a very accepting town, especially for an Ebnon town, Burke, as you've you've stayed in many, and even you as an orc were kind of side-eyed quite a bit in a few of the towns.
I just realized how, like, awesome rich I just sounded. I have friends who are goblins.
I have friends who are goblins.
The help at my house were goblins.
Some of
I
the
can't
best
be
help
racist.
in my home were goblins. Anyways,
It seems like a lovely place.
Very
Thank
diverse
you.
bunch you've got here.
We try to keep it that way. Any race is welcome here in Teldrinea. Well, would be welcome in Teldrinea.
Yeah.
My
I
daughter
get
would
you.
have loved it here.
Do you
From
have a little one?
Not anymore.
You see a look of sympathy in his eyes as he continues leading you to the strategy tent. As you enter the tent, you see a dwarven man with an arm missing.
Oh.
His extremely white beard and wrinkled face tell you he's lived for a very long time. Dracarys, you're finally here. As he kind of limps with a crutch under his one good arm, he limps out, and you see a peg leg. And who are these people? We encountered them on the road headed towards Teldrinea. We stopped them and brought them here.
They could have been Geisterblut. Why would you bring them here?
Trust
Because
me, we don't like them as much as you do.
My friend, I'll assure you, if we were Geisterblut, we wouldn't be talking.
Fine.
he
I
hobbles.
snap to attention, clap my heels together, and offer a quick shield clash salute. Hail, Greybeard.
He looks you up and down, and actually, make a history check on him.
Aye.
He's just gonna be like, you racist mother...
Awfully presumptuous you are.
That is a nat 20
Wow.
for a 22.
You recognize the insignia on his armor, along with the rank symbol on the pauldron, on his right pauldron, which is also the side that he's missing his arm. He is from the Crinder Alliance. He is General Tibrin Hellfire.
Tibrin Hellfire. Damn. That's a
Wow.
name.
Would I recognize that name or...
I give him a quick military-style bow. Hail, Hellfire.
At least some people from the Alliance still have manners.
I am Colonel Marcus Arcadian.
Well met, Colonel.
I thought his name was Leopold.
What brings you to this damned hole?
Is he still bowing?
We just look over. He's like still.
You
in
just
that
see
position.
you just see a sort of wicked grin cross Leopold's face.
Shit.
Retribution.
Okay, maybe...
The
let's not be
general
so
looks
vague.
at you and immediately a smile of understanding.
Wait, how? Okay, wait a minute. Hold on.
Yes.
That
That sounds quite nice.
Okay, first of all, could you stand up, please? You're making us all look bad.
The
No,
bow
no.
wasn't held. I just bowed.
No,
once.
I just imagine that
hold
you're
it.
down. I found a screw down here. A loose screw to add to my collection.
God damn it with the
Dude,
tools!
your shoes! Your shoes are immaculate!
Your shoes.
Hey man,
Where'd
he's
you get them
military
kicks?
man. He keeps them spick and span, bitches.
No, I just imagine you're down there. You see a loose nut, a spring. Just like, I can add these to my toolbox.
So, with a natural 20, though, on your history, you'd also know that Tebrin left after escaping from Corbain, and crawling on his hand and knee back to a camp that was easily 80 leagues away.
Motherfucker.
My man.
And not only that, he came back with the bodies of wolves and tigers to feed his men.
Damn.
Is you
Would I know
shitting me?
Would I know
A
any
No.
of this?
one-armed mother. This man is a unit above.
You can assume that a lot of the tales of his heroics have been blown out of proportion, but just looking
don't
at
doubt
him, you can see the feistiness of this general.
I imagine.
You
he's-
also heard tale of the way he gained the family name Hellfire, which was by literally burning thousands of enemy soldiers alive using
Damn.
Hellfire powder, which is a lot like gunpowder, but with that little extra oomph.
I'm about it.
Just a sprinkle of punishment pit spice.
Pit Spice. That'd work. That'd be a good name. Pit Spice.
Look at your man. Now
PP
back to me.
spice.
Look at your man. Now back to me. I'm not your man. This is an allspice commercial.
This is a Pit Spice commercial.
Now
Don't
look at
eat
the
it.
bonfire, look back to me. Look at the bonfire, look back to me.
Now
You
look
smell
back to the
pork?
corpse
I
of this
do
tiger.
too.
Now look at the
Damn.
corpse of this tiger I dragged with me.
But yeah, so he has many military accomplishments, but he recently left the Alliance because he deemed himself too old and weak to lead any longer.
You two, know each other?
By reputation only. I have never had the pleasure of meeting him in person before now.
Yes. Well, Marcus Arcadian, I feel as though I've heard your name before. Though quite a while ago.
What was that, Leopold? What were you gonna say?
I think he might have glitched out.
I know he roboted, but like, Leopold, you there?
Leopold. Leopold.
His
Leopold, you
internet
need
might
to
have
simp
decided
harder.
to just-
Leopold.
His-
Leopold,
like-
we need you to simp.
Just spacing out.
I think his internet decided to commit the goofy
Looking-
Japanese number puzzle.
He's just looking off wistfully into the distance while the general's just staring at him, just like, yeah.
Listen, we need you to simp harder. Simp, please.
Hello, are you there?
Shit.
He's
like,
just looking
confused.
deep into his eyes.
Frozen on the spot. Shit. Okay.
No. I'm thinking Leopold
Well-
might have... Yep, there he is. He's gone. There he is. He's
There he is.
That better?
Yep, we can hear you now.
Yes.
Okay. You just see a sort of like steely, hard look in his eyes. Just, I too have had the misfortune of being that bastard's prisoner.
Trust me. I can tell.
Grim and Burke are in the background.
There's
Like,
always
just
a
like-
look in the eyes of someone who's been his toy.
Are we just gonna sit here and watch this, or are we gonna talk? Just me and Grim in the back. Yeah, Grim and Burke in the background, just like. Is he still asleep back there?
The general will sit down on a chair on the other side of the table from you.
Let's get to the matter at hand. We can talk about retribution later.
Also,
All right.
should we introduce ourselves, or is this just going to be a one-way conversation?
He looks at you and motions his hand for you to speak.
Well, okay, you probably could have picked him first, but most folk just call me Grim.
Yeah, and my name is Burke Greystoff, and we've
Before
got
you ask,
two in our cart, an elephantine named Bogren and a owlin
Yeah.
named Venti.
and no, I'm not grumpy, I'm cantankerous, there's a difference.
You're forgetting the agent.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Yeah, we have a
yeah.
hostage. We have a
got
hostage.
one of those Geisterbluts.
He tried to
Our
sneak up
elephant's
us.
sleeping on him.
Yeah, dude, he's not going nowhere.
Good.
But we can't kill him. We can't kill him yet because he knows where we're going.
Well, luckily for you, we do too.
But he also might be able to get
He
us.
knows where the specific hostages we're looking for are.
We're looking for two owlin females, one older, one younger. Somewhere,
While
one
we're at
somewhere
it,
in their
probably
mid.
get anyone else we can find.
I mean, yeah, but if we can't, those are like the main two. And I just want to mention that I'm on loan from the contractors union, so
The general's ears will perk up at that.
The contractors union, you say?
yep. We have a nasty rivalry with the Ghostbloods. Well, not so much a rivalry as they try to fuck our shit up.
Ah.
I show him the badge again. I show the badge again. And I know
Then you would have known him.
the one who took the diamond badge.
Well, the one with the diamond badge.
I do, and I know who he took it from. Lestrade. He was one of our best agents. And somehow the Ghostbloods managed to kill him.
He was also a dear friend of mine.
You knew him well?
Well, that's kind of an understatement. Known him since he was walking around in diapers.
Oh. I don't want to see a photo of him. I just want to state that right now. Do you have any? Don't want it.
I don't. That would be weird. And unusual.
Well, if
Wait,
you
do
need
we,
to talk...
do we have photographs? Is that a thing?
I'd
There
assume
there
they're kinda.
there are tells of certain unknown magical objects appearing in the Ibther area, but
they're
other
called
than that,
They're
not
called snappers. Called snappers.
not
they
not
come
really
from,
anything big.
Where we come from, we call them snappers.
Yeah, it
Where I
depends
come
on the region that you're from. Sometimes they're snappers, sometimes they're snappy click click. It's sort of like the difference between soda and pop, or soda pop.
I think the company, what, was it Nosy that makes them? I forget.
God damn it!
I think there was
You
one that was called like artillery,
Or Smegsmung.
something like that, or
Hatred.
I don't remember.
Anyways, enough about the click clacks.
And I've also, mentioned my badge number, which is 2704. If you
Why
need
do I
talk
need to
my
know that?
Just in case my manager comes a knocking. He won't, but just in case. And if you do try to get in contact with him, I'll let you know one thing. He's definitely not going to come the first time you call him. Why do you think I got him this mug? I pull out a second mug that says World's Worst Boss because I know at some point he's just going to break it.
But as you're talking with the general, you see on the table a large map with a bunch of little wooden figures on it. They basically look like chess pieces.
Look, Leopold, it's your favorite thing. Go look at it.
As you
Quick,
look at the map, you see there are placements of certain people, and within the city, there are probably close to about 110 pieces throughout it.
This is a tactics board.
Yes. We know where every single one of their people are, and where the majority of their prisoners are.
Well, it goes without saying we're planning on helping, so how many exactly are there? Do they outnumber you?
Of the Geisterblut, there are about 75. They outnumber our forces by quite a bit.
Right. You don't have as many fighters.
26 men, 75. How many men do you have in combat?
There are
ready?
38 of us that are fighting ready.
38, and then you said 75 on the other side?
75, all of them combatants on the other side.
75 minus... I'm just trying to make... In his head, he's trying to make the ratio. He's trying to make the ratio of it, like...
And there's about 35 prisoners that we've seen. We had heard no tale of an Owlin family. But if I had to guess, they were a high-value target and would probably be placed in the town hall.
As he points at the direct center of the city where you saw the flag of the Geisterblut flying.
Know if any of the prisoners are combatants?
He'll look up at you.
As far as we know, no.
Well, then that might
So
make
we
things a
better
little
figure out how to
complicated.
funnel them out rather than to swing
Well-
them immediately into combat should it happen.
Well, what I think might be best is if one group goes in the main direction and gets the attention of the guards, while another group goes in and gets the prisoners out. Then they regroup. We take them all out at once.
Splitting up a force of 70 plus is a bit difficult, though.
Well,
Where are the guards located?
He points at the map.
Do they have a guard rotation?
He kind of motions at the map.
We have their current rotation up on the map.
you just
They
keep
rotate
asking
every 5 hours, giving each other a break.
questions. I just imagine you keep asking questions.
How long does it take for them to rotate?
About 10 minutes.
That's
have
our
anyone-
window.
Do you have anyone who specializes in stealth?
He
Don't look at
points at Dracarys and he kind of I dabbled in a bit of miscreant thievery back when I was a child.
Nobody's here judging you.
Alright, that's good enough. Well,
The
if
only
we can
people that can
sneak
judge you are the
the back
gods.
way, try and get them out well. Or sort of flank them while the rest of our forces engage them from the front, or at least
Is there one guardhouse or many?
There are 2 guardhouses, one on either side of the city.
He points at the east side of the city and the west side of the city.
They were
I have a
used by
plan.
our guards as well. Before they betrayed us.
During the middle of the guard switch, collapse the doors of the guard's house. Lock them in. During those moments of confusion, use that to get the prisoners out and begin attacking the Ghost Bloods. That will cut their forces nearly in half.
Geisterblut.
Speaking of which, like, does anybody know why they changed their name? Because, like, it's just Ghost Blood.
Brandy.
I'm sorry, it's confusing. I'm sorry, it's confusing for me.
Well,
No,
as
you're fine. I'm questioning the
Dracarys
logic.
raises his hand. As far as I know, they wanted to be seen as a separate entity from their predecessors, which lost their foothold in the Elnuran Empire.
I mean, I'm just questioning their logic. I mean, the name's not exactly far away from...
No, it's not.
So either their leader's incompetent, or somebody had his copyright laws.
That or they're
Trust-
very uncreative.
Trust me, my family's had to deal with a lot of copyright. And it's a bitch and a half.
We'll trust you. So, sorry, General Tibrin will look back at you, Leopold.
When locking them in the guardhouse, what we could do is set it on fire as well. They're far enough away from any other
There are
buildings.
still guards who...
They're far enough
Their
away from any
family's
other
trapped,
buildings that would. Yes, but they put them in the jails that they have for the prisoners, the ones that weren't willing to participate, but the ones that did.
Well, in
because
that
of their
case-
family.
Now I'm not exactly. about
Having
casual
been
murder.
put to the having been put to the torch before, I do not wish that on any man. I would rather give them a quick death afterwards.
I don't particularly care.
So when do we think this
I mean-
all go down?
We need at least a day and a half to gather things up. Get our
We
supplies in order,
could
get people in
try
positions.
to go for a middle of the night attack like they did with us.
That would
Right.
make sense. But would they be expecting that?
And would they have the advantage? Obviously, it's a surprise attack on our part, but they're
Well-
pretty experienced with dealing with the dark.
Question. We'd have to make some sort of distraction beforehand.
Dracarys knows a secret way into the city. He can guide you there. It's also how he got the majority of the civilians out.
So how many do we want to send on this stealth run?
In that case, I would suggest having a party of the townsfolk getting out some of the prisoners.
With some combatants sprinkled in to protect them.
Yes.
The
Not exactly
indeed.
stealth.
general brings his hand up to his extremely large gray beard and is just rubbing his fingers through it, just kind of thinking.
Only volunteers, no one who does not wish to go.
Any of
I
the
volunteer.
townsfolk?
Civilians would probably do best. For the
There.
stealth mission, I think only a small group, perhaps of 4 and no more. Including Dracarys himself.
Well, I can lead the main assault. I'm not exactly stealthy.
I will be leading the main assault.
Not.
The general stands up.
Alright, well,
I may
brag, but I'm
not
pretty
be
good at
as
stealth.
spry as I used to be, but I can still ride a horse.
alright. Well, I'd say, at least me, probably Leopold, unless he has any objections, and our Owlin friend
Alright.
in our cart, I would say, would be the best for the stealth operation.
I see.
You know, General. Now remembering something. My father lost his arm in a war too. I don't know why you remind me.
He looks at you.
Which war did he fight in? Probably one of the many ones fought not near the Elbern Imperium.
He fought in a lot of them, one after another. He was drafted. Some he took part in willingly. Others he was drafted. And others he was tricked.
I see.
After that, he wasn't exactly a man. Not all men can be as fortuitous as you, I suppose.
Son, I've been fighting a war since I was a child. I was trained with how to wield a dagger when I was 3.
I can top that. I was hunting dragons when I was 9.
Obviously not big ones.
Alright, well, aside from this pissing contest, how do we,
You ever kill a
we want to get
Calipus?
started?
Dracarys will walk forward. I will guide you to the front, I guess, secret entrance here. He points a few... He points a few hundred yards away from the wall, still within the forest line, to a dot that's marked secret entrance on the map.
Alright.
Secret and...
Do they know about this entrance?
I had the... we don't keep knowledge of it in the mayor's house. It's told by word of mouth.
Alright.
It's off the
Let's hope
record.
that works in our favor.
Got it.
Good.
And I made sure to put back the door before I left the manor.
So, you two will go with Dracarys.
So we'll be
was it?
coming out into the mayor's house. Good to know.
Well, will you two go with Dracarys? Take Venti with you, and I'll stay
Take
here.
Bargain with Hellfire.
I'll keep an eye on things here.
Alright.
Not, of course, not that I'm saying the general can't do a fine job himself.
DM, how much longer till sunset?
I'd say that it's probably just maybe 3 or 4 hours till sunset.
We should probably take an extra day to plan,
Indeed, that's what I'm
Alright.
thinking.
just to go over it and make sure that we're all on the same page.
Alright. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
As for tonight, we will rest and reconvene in the morning. You have the run of the camp. Just respect other people's space.
Well, dude,
Alright.
I think at that, Grim just kind of like, he's not gonna interact with anybody at the camp, but he's just gonna kind of watch, just like people interacting, the kids playing with each other,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of sit there and think. I'm
I see.
broody. I'm not broody. I'm just emotional. There's a difference.
One of the goblinoid children, its skin a deep crimson red, as its long pointy nose, kind of bulbous almost as it walks up to you. Its dark brunette hair running down its back.
Hey, mister. Why you brooding?
Got nothing better to do.
You mind if I brood with you?
Sure.
The hobgoblin child will sit next to you and just kind of put on a little, like, he puffs out his cheeks a little bit, crosses his arms, like, really close to his neck, does the, like, little kid brood.
He's doing the pout. He's pouting.
Yeah, he's pouting.
So, Kareem just kind of looks at him and just goes, "So what are you brooding about?"
Dixie wouldn't let me play with her and her friends. They say I'm too big.
Looking at this child, he is actually fairly tall.
Like, Okay, so Grim is like 5'10". How tall is this kid?
From the sound of his voice, he's a lot younger than than his height. He's about 4'6".
Jesus Christ. I don't know what to do with this information. You just kind of look. You are certainly taller than I begged you to be.
Most people say that.
Well.
Sometimes I wish I wasn't born a hobgoblin and was just born a normal one.
Well, problem with that is that you can't. You are who you are. Best to stick with that than try to change it. I've tried to fight change before, and it didn't really go very well.
The kid kind of lowers his arms a little and just kind of sits there and puts his hand in the middle of his lap, puts his hands in between his legs. You know that sit that kids do when they just kind of put the backs of their hands together and stick their hands into their lap.
I think so. Trying to visualize that.
Yeah, he's not like crisscross applesauce or anything. He's got his legs straight out, but like.
I know exactly what you're talking
Yeah.
about.
I think I get it.
Okay. Yeah. So he kind of does that. And as you're looking at the kid, you almost see John in him, with the way he's kind of pouting.
No, I had a brother with the same problem as you. I had two brothers with the same problem.
Really? Were they really tall too?
Well, it wasn't just that they were taller. They acted like they were taller. See, my twin brothers, they were always up to tricks. They were always up to no good. But my brother John, he didn't like the fact that he was tall. He was taller than me. And I'm older than him, or was older than him. But it turns out there are quite a few things that being tall provides you. So, and as I speak, I pull out a deck of cards. My brother taught me this trick. It's a little fidget. Might make you feel a little better. And I start, like, shuffling the cards and doing, like, the whole, like, illusion. Just very full illusionist type magician card. Magician shit.
Roll a performance check for me.
Oh dear.
And you know what? Because this is your deck of cards and you've probably had it for years, roll it with advantage.
Yeah, it's all busted up. The cards are no longer fully white. They're kind of yellowed. Like Hasbro's toys. Hold on. Roll with advantage?
Yep, roll with advantage. Doing a dig at the person whose rule set we're using. I love that.
17 plus 3.
Yeah, dirty 20. Yeah, no, you're easily able to do this trick. You've done it hundreds of times, and thanks to Jonas's help, the memory of Jonas. You're
I remember.
Thinking on that trick, and you're.
I do like a couple. I do the world star, like making the cards go down my shoulder, and then make a couple of them appear from behind his ear. And then I kind of do like a little trick of making the cards sort of levitate in my hand for a sec before shuffling them back into the deck.
He and the other kid, a few of the other kids have started gathering around. you see another kid who's actually fairly tall. His black scaled form, almost dragonborn-like, but as you look at his face, it's more of a... It's less of a dragon-esque face and more of a salamander's face.
More of a lizard.
Yeah. And he doesn't have horns growing or anything.
More amphibian.
Yeah, he's more amphibious. Or at least in look. He's a little more amphibious.
Oh, and one more trick I do. I make it so that, like, I throw a card, it goes around a kid's head, and then lands back in my hand. Like, you throw it like a boomerang.
While he's entertaining children, Burke, what are you doing?
I guess I'm kind of just looking around as well. I mean, kind of surveying the area, seeing what I see.
Okay.
What exactly do I see?
You see these people trying to make the best of what they have. As you walk around, you see most of the adults having extremely hushed discussions about either leaving sooner rather than later, or they're crying. They miss their family. But they're trying their best not to do it in front of the kids, who are currently distracted by the random street performer who just appeared out of nowhere.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay.
And it's like the majority of these people have lost hope. And as you're walking around, you see a very stout-looking goblin woman walking around. Her she straight up has what looks to you like a warhammer on her back, but it's got like half of its handle sawed off.
Sawed off
to make it to where she can actually wield it.
It's like a sawed-off shotgun, but for hammers.
It's just a sawed off. She's like, oh yeah, I'm breaking up my sawed off.
You see a bunch of hobgoblins. You see a black lizard folk with yellow markings running down his body, walking around looking. All of these people I've just described are like warriors and stuff. Like, would you like to talk to one of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I have to.
No idea what to say, but yeah, okay. I guess I'll.
If I have to.
I guess I'll kind of pop in first to the crying adults. See what they're doing, other than following their eyes on.
As you walk up to these two adults, you see one elven woman, because you see her left ear, but as you approach and she turns, her the right side of her head is bandaged. Specifically over her right ear.
Is it okay? Does it look to be like an injury, like a recent injury,
Make
or
a
is
medicine
it?
check. It's not a very high DC.
All right. That is a 12.
Yes, it looks to be a recent injury, perhaps specifically to the ear. But it's underneath gauze and bandaging, so it's hard to tell.
Do I see any healers here? Or
There are no clerics or healers of any kind here.
Huh. Do I see any other wounded around?
Yes, there are a few wounded. You see a few people with like bandages on their knees. One person has an eye patch, which looks fairly recent.
Gotcha. Okay.
So walking up to the woman, I will kind of just quickly reach out my hand, like kind of just walking around behind them without being seen, reach out my hand and just cast Cure Wounds on her ear.
As you do that, kind of coming out from behind her, the magical essence leaving the palm of your hand and reaching towards this woman's wound. You see her jump for a second, not having noticed you, tears still kind of streaming down her face.
Does it heal her?
She puts her hand to her ear and kind of lifts the gauze away from it. And as you look, there isn't any bleeding or scabs anymore, it looks like, but it does appear it does appear that her ear was completely cut off.
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna fix her ear or anything, but either way, I'll rest my hand on her shoulder and say, "Don't give up hope." And then I will just kind of
more tears kind of well up in her eyes as you say that, and she turns to the man next to her, who you can see is a very scrawny but very tall elven man.
Boy, he's slim thick.
And he hugs the woman close to him and mouths thank you to you.
I give him a nod and walk off.
You just hear fireworks coming off from where Grim's at. He's just going ham.
It just starts a whole show. He's like Gandalf out here.
My G starts launching eldritch blasts into the air.
All right.
Da, da, da,
What are
da,
what's the scaly salamander dude and the goblin woman doing?
Goblin woman just seems to be looking out in one direction at the moment. With a very perturbed look on her face.
I don't care. It's fun.
You wanted to go talk to her?
Sure.
Alright. As you walk up to her, "Come on, Uncle, where'd you go?"
You looking for someone?
Hey there, Tuskface, how's it going? Sorry, that was extremely rude.
I kind of touch at my very short tusks.
Sorry, extremely rude of me to say that. Old Abbott from the Horde. Sorry.
It's fine.
From
I've
the
heard
old
worse.
I'm looking
So,
for
what are
my
you looking
uncle. He left a few days ago.
Nice.
You just arrived with your friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't happened to see a scrawny, lithe-looking fella with a book, have you? Specifically a goblin? Glasses, looks like a real nerdy type, right?
Yeah, I'm familiar. We passed him on the road. He stayed with us at our camp.
Really horny. Likes buff orcmen.
Thanks.
In fact, he had one of the damn Geists after him. But we managed to stop him. We actually have an elephant sleeping on him now.
Don't worry about it.
Good, I hope he crushes him in his sleep.
Yeah, honestly, the way
You
he's
know,
looking, he's not really waking up. It might actually happen.
My uncle really likes buff orcmen, so if you find him...
God damn it.
God damn it.
Hey, you turned him on, not me.
Look, my name's Degelia.
Okay, spell that out for me, DM.
I'm doing that right now.
I like big buff orcmen.
Galia. Okay.
My pronouns!
Dergelia.
Galia. Okay. Gotcha. Well, my name is Burke. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Burke. My uncle's name is Drick, by the way. D-R-I-K.
Gotcha.
Thanks
I'm
again
Pickle
for helping
Drick.
him out. It's really nice
Yeah.
to know that there are some people who don't discriminate against goblins, you know?
Yeah.
Especially
just-
ones with marks of hordes on them.
Next time we find Drick, he better be a pickle. He better have been transmogrified into a pickle.
Pickle Drake!
Pickle Drick!
God fucking damn it.
Anyways,
I
So
want
where
fan
was your
under
uncle
that
headed
right
anyways?
now.
Sorry, Burke, I couldn't hear you over Grim.
Pickle Drick!
where was your uncle headed, anyways?
He was headed over to Aiedros, he said. He said if he couldn't make it on his own, he'd come back. I was expecting him back yesterday, so, you know, hearing that he's still alive somehow, it really helps.
You know, he wanted to go there to be transmogrified
Wait, was he?
into a pickle.
Did he head in the other direction of us, or?
Yeah, he was heading in the opposite direction of you guys. He was heading towards Leodos.
He was supposed. Wow. He was.
I wanted to
Okay,
show the
interesting.
magical council my spell of turning myself into a pickle.
Any particular reason he was headed there?
Well, he
Any
wants to be a
particular
writer,
reason?
and, you know, his teacher sent him a letter before Teldrinea was attacked to come help her with a book.
Gotcha.
So he headed there to, you know, help her out. Honestly, I heard they had a fling back when he was a student. So, yeah.
God.
I suppose that's incentive.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
This is kind of off topic, but what does Teldrinea mean?
It
Like
doesn't
the
have
word.
any particular meaning, but mostly because it's a mixture of like 3 different languages. But
I hear Elvish.
it's Elvish, Dwarvish, and Draconic.
I
So
only know the Elvish bit.
if I had to choose one, it would probably be Grain of Equality.
Reign of Equality. That needs to be a D&D magical item. The grain of inequality. If you are white, you cannot use this item.
Oh, dang, we're bringing real racism into fantasy. Let's go!
Hey,
Love that.
you didn't hear shit. Continue.
Anyways, yeah, so
Oh, I thought you said
Incentive to
grain of
God.
inequality.
no, of equality.
I thought you said inequality. That's why I made the joke. Never mind then. Continue.
God damn.
Sorry. I've just got grains on the brain.
Did you actually know he had the mark of an ord on him?
Honestly, no. I didn't really pay attention to it.
He's gotten really good at hiding it, so that's why I asked.
Not even if I did, it wouldn't have really bothered me. I don't tend to discriminate against anyone.
Really? Well, you know, my ord wasn't very, you know, well received for a while, especially not me. I left the ord with my uncle because we didn't exactly agree with the teachings of the priestess.
What kind of teachings was she preaching?
Well, she said the only way for us to survive was to rape, pillage, and eat people. I don't like the
Ew.
taste of human.
Yeah.
I resemble that remark.
My-
It's not exactly the best life for some.
My uncle, being as scrawny and nerdy as he is, didn't much care for it either. So we left the ord a while back, and the priestess went on upwards toward the Elniran Empire.
Where she was promptly killed.
As far as I know, they're still preaching. Preaching of the Goblin King's return. Oh,
The
spooky.
goblin got. Ask her if she knows anything about G Daddy. Do you know anything about Pope G Daddy?
Wait, hold on.
You gotta bring it up
Um,
naturally in conversation.
Huh. What was the name of your horde, anyways?
Well, we were called many things by the humans, at least. We ourselves called us the Gorodin, which literally means eaters of flesh.
The Trinity of the Golden Booth. An ancient order dedicated to puff passing. I can't help it.
Stop!
You ever hear of
The holy imbibement of the cabbage of the gods.
The holy imbibement. Distributing
Yes.
vibe checks to our enemies.
What were you saying, Burke?
Did you ever hear of a goblin pope named Gordaren?
I think I've heard of him once, a long time ago. When I was a kid, I think the priestess said we were that he was a son, or perhaps her granddad or something. I can't remember.
I heard he was what's the phrase? Lit?
Lit.
Yeah.
God.
Hey, listen, man. It's canon. You can't say it's not. Shut the fuck up. Either take it or leave it.
I think I now know how every single other streamer D&D DM feels whenever they try to make a cool character for lore reasons.
Yep.
Hey, man.
Or what's another freaking what's it called? I don't remember. Whatever.
Anyways.
Ebola. Necromantia Ebola.
As we continue,
I can't remember what exactly the priestess said about him. Said he was from our horde, though. I remember that.
Huh. Interesting. How long's your horde been around?
I'd say probably since before the Demon Lord.
The art of the puff pass is a sacred tradition.
It's a long time.
Ah, yeah. Our king actually was one of the Demon Lord's generals back in the day.
Is that the... So that must be the return that they were talking about, huh?
Well, it's the resurrection thing she was probably talking about. But I don't know.
Question, do you know anything about the Holy Booth?
Damn it. Do you ever know where he was buried?
I think the priestess said somewhere in the Elmir, and but that was right around the time when all the other goblinoids started hanging around. Weird ones, like ones I ain't never seen before, you know?
Weird ones.
No, specifically, there was the Brugners. Real tall ones. Skinny as lantern posts. But as tall as them too. Somehow extremely stealthy.
They just stand in place, nobody sees them.
You'd be walking down the street 3 seconds later, bam, you're dead and you don't know why.
Welcome to Britain. Stab capital.
Have I ever heard of
world.
Brugners?
make a history check.
And funnily enough, they have just as jacked up teeth as British people.
I know exactly what Brugners are. That's a natural 20.
You have actually met a Brugner before.
Ah!
In your travels. They have extremely, smushed, up and downward, smushed faces, but they're extremely long, and have very long ears that, are out to, past the shoulders, usually, that droop.
They're the beagles of goblins.
But like she said, they are extremely tall and lanky.
Love.
My
They're
headcanon is that they look like Dulocs from the Ewok TV show.
oh my god, bro.
People of Duloc?
I'm just saying.
Bro.
That's what they look like in my head.
That's fair though. But like,
Just wait till you meet the Noblins.
but on top of that, like they had the one you met at least. His hands reached down to his knees, and he was about 9 feet tall.
A Neanderthal. He is the beagle of the goblin world.
But like she said, he's skinny as a as a lamppost.
Was he was it an amicable meeting or?
Oh yeah, no, he was a very amicable person, which was surprising for a goblinoid, or at least someone you now know as a goblinoid.
How goblin was he?
He was a goblin.
Eh.
I guess.
The Arbies came a bit later. Same with the buggies.
Did they have the meats? So we're just gonna ignore that. We're just gonna ignore the joke.
Arby's, they had the meat. Yeah, okay, I got it. Sorry, my brain didn't process that. Gotcha. Well, glad I was able to help your uncle out at least.
Me too, the idiot couldn't do anything on his own, so thank you.
Gotcha. You gonna be participating in the
Raid.
kind of
Hell yeah, I
gesture
am.
over to the...
It's gonna get my goblin blood boiling again. I ain't had a nice raid in years.
Alright, well, I'll probably see you out there.
I look forward to
Everyone
it,
off.
handsome.
Were some of your raids in the shadows? Were there legends among you?
And then I will head over to the Scaly Boyo.
Yeah.
Y'all just gonna walk right past my raid shadow legends
As
joke?
you head over to the Scaly Boy, his head doesn't move, but you see his eye turn around to see you. As his head turns.
Is he a chameleon?
No. You see he is very much a lizard folk, but his outward appearance is very salamander-esque.
Oh, he doesn't have eyelids then.
Shit, I forgot. What was the name of the horde? It was Gore...
I wrote it down, I thought, but I did not. Well, it literally means flesh eaters, I believe, is what I said.
Eaters of flesh.
It was not my fault that I was given flesh.
Flesh.
What is a man?
Be gone, monster! You don't belong in this
I think it was
world.
actually
Man, that
It was
delivery
not
was
my
so
fault.
wooden. You could have driven it through my heart and killed me with it.
As you walk up to him, his entire body kind of gets a bit lower than yours.
What race is he?
He looks very lizard folk. He's very much a lizard folk, but his appearance is very salamander.
Okay, so maybe some kind of sub-race.
You are
Would
not
I-
from the camp.
No, I'm
Your
not.
scent is unfamiliar. And yet, you have a faint warmth about it.
First time I heard my scent described that way.
It is one that has seen love, but walked away.
Got cold feet.
Yeah. You know, that one, that's at least a little familiar. Anyways, it's your story.
Anyways, what's your heartbreak?
What's your heartbreak? Tell me about yourself.
You're gonna fucking call me out. How about we just look
The
at your love
ones
life?
in the village simply refer to me as Lizzie.
That seems a little... Huh.
Did
A little on the nose.
So that, I'm
little on the-
assuming, was not your choice.
No.
A little on the tongue.
Though my clan did not really give names as you humans do.
How did you
Humanoid.
address each other?
We recognized each other by the scent.
By our clan tags.
Fair enough. So how did you come to this area?
The BTS clan tag, gamer tag, ballin' and I can't get
Can't
up.
get up.
Damn it. I came
Sorry.
here
Say
to
that
get
again?
away from my family.
Have some familial issues, I assume?
I fell in love with a human. Love itself was a foreign concept to me.
Yeah, that's a funny way of wriggling into areas you wouldn't expect.
Yes.
I'm
once I
not even
found
gonna
it,
say anything.
It helped me recognize it in others.
His body kind of circles you a little bit as he comes back to the front of you. His tail kind of brushes across your calf a little bit as he comes back to the front of you.
You had someone recently who showed you great affection, yet you were afraid.
Okay, why am I paying my therapist? I should go to you.
Very insightful. Yeah, I did. I wasn't right for her.
And yet, she believed she had found the correct person in you.
See, this is what that gets you. You get guilt tripped by a snake man.
Lizard. Yeah.
Snake,
Salamander.
lizard,
Whatever.
same difference. It got scales, don't it?
Okay, now you're getting more racist.
He kind of gets very up into your face a little bit.
Deep breath.
You
Kinda just
also smell of another. Though not a lover. More of a teacher.
How do you know what a teacher smells like?
I had to.
I understand lover, but that.
I had.
Are you
I
getting
had
this
a-
all based off of smell?
There
I had
are
to-
different scents to the love mortal beings feel.
And also, I had to redo the second grade because I failed a math test one too many times. So I've been around plenty of teachers, but that's not the point.
Teachers have a certain smell to them.
They smell like old people mixed with dead flies.
My teacher was a dragon who looked of onyx. He was
Was he a shiny?
kind to me. Which was unusual for his color.
Blah!
Shut up.
Sorry.
He said he raised me from an egg,
He rizzed you from an egg?
which I believe. It smells of parental protection.
I also smell childhood trauma. Could it be that your father never loved you?
Why are you just fucker?
This is what I smell on you.
Sorry.
That
Can't help it.
and apprehension.
Okay, do I know if lizard folk can smell emotions? Wait, is that a
Make a
is that
nature
a thing?
check.
I know I can soul sense people.
natural 20 again? I know
Wow.
exactly what they can smell.
You are just...
They can
This
smell
is-
from here to that
They can
Winnebago parked
normally
across the
smell.
street.
They can normally smell fear.
Okay, well that's fair enough.
This guy seems to have trained himself quite a bit to smell other things.
All right.
It's because he had terminal lumbago.
God,
I got lumbago!
lumbago. But
I got terminal lumbago.
you understand that some creatures can go beyond their normal limits to increase certain aspects and abilities. This creature seems to have heightened his sense of smell to be able to encompass most pheromones.
He's been taking a lot of bath salts. Do people get really annoyed when I make those jokes? I'm sorry.
You seem to have very acute senses.
Ever since I fell in love, I have been training so that I could tell what my wife was thinking.
Turns
Is your
out,
wife here?
not a lot.
I kind of look around, wondering.
His head kind of droops a little at your ass.
Ew.
She is within the city.
Oh dear.
It seems like a lot of people have loved ones in there.
My son just thinks she's gathering herbs.
I have a friend named Herb.
I have not been able to tell him.
Well,
He's
hopefully
up.
you won't have to if everything goes off without a hitch.
Because he's imaginary.
That is my hope.
My son's actually imaginary. I don't have a son.
Well, I enjoyed our little chat. Hopefully I'll be able to help out with your
He
predicament.
he puts his hand on your shoulder.
Whatever secret you keep from your allies, you should tell them. It will lift a weight off your shoulders.
These huge fucking Jesus Christ. Like I didn't feel these before. They are huge.
He he retracts his hand and kind of backs away. His head almost seemingly
I didn't know you
to
were
not
holding my
move.
nuts.
I kind of just give him a perplexed look before turning and walking away.
He just gives you a slight nod as you proceed to walk away. And he turns back around and proceeds to continue his watch.
All right. After conversing with so many different people for such a long period of time,
Leopold, what are you doing?
Yeah. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
sit down and just meditate somewhere.
Then you just look over. We've got like BTS at my show.
He's just got a concert at this point.
Grim's just legit. He's brought in a few of the other performers in the
I think
in
I'm
the
also
town.
teaching. I'm trying to teach some of the kids how to do the tricks.
Yeah.
I've brought in like a hat, a magic hat. I brought in my hat. I brought in my mysterious hat.
The hobgoblin child is actually a very quick learner and is doing the trick pretty well after a few minutes of teaching. If you could mark a natural 20 for me, please, Burke.
Damn.
Jesus. I think if Burke or anyone is watching, you kind of notice that his eyes are back to they're in their normal silver blue-ish color. There's still the yellow pupil, but you can tell that he's kind of let loose. He hasn't been able to do this in a long time.
Mm-hmm. So, Leopold, as the others leave the tent and kind of leave you there with Dracarys and Tibrin Hellfire. What do you do?
That's an excellent question.
He just pulls out his toolbox. Now, Mom, General.
I'm gonna give a.
You're gonna give.
I'm going to give a curt bow to both of the gentlemen within, giving a handshake to
Oh no, he's cutting out.
General.
Oh no, he's starting to get the cleric.
Left-handed, of course.
Yeah, left-handed to the general. The general.
I'm assuming he's right,
Yeah, his right arm is missing.
if you ex-
and that was the hand that was removed.
Yep.
Just-
No. Yeah.
you just look at.
Yeah, I figured.
So
Excuse-
the general.
Now,
will-
General, I
will
must
shake
ask you a
your
question.
hand.
Because, Corbane is the kind of dick that'll take your dominant hand.
The general will shake your hand. Stay well, brother.
I will, General. Now, if you could tell me, do
Even
you have any flathead
I-
screwdrivers?
Okay,
And
Grim, stop.
Shake
Because
to-
Leopold's already roboting and it's hard to understand
Sir.
him. Please say that again, Leopold. If you can.
thank you for your help.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you for your help.
For your help, Dip.
Oh, he's back.
That better?
Yeah, there we go.
Leopold just blinked out of existence for a
Yeah,
second.
you just said thank you for your help and then just blipped.
And all that you left behind was your toolbox.
That's with my stuff on the horse.
No, you keep that. You keep a mini toolbox wherever you go.
Oh, obviously.
Lemmy's rewriting Leopold's.
I am.
Sorry. Does that annoy you? I'm sorry. I'm actually serious. Does
Alright,
it
Leopold.
annoy you?
All right, Leopold, what do you...
Thank you for giving us this opportunity.
The general will look at you, give you a nod. I'm just hoping that this opportunity goes well for all of us.
We'll make it count.
I hope so. And the general will sit back down in his chair and look at the board, or look at the map.
I turn and give a firm handshake to our good dragonborn mayor here.
Thank you.
Your hand, like, are you part
We are
iron?
going
Because
to do our best for your people.
you just shake his hand and like iron filaments come out of your wrist.
Promise.
Like, he just gets covered in iron. He's all-
Thank you. It is most pleasant to know that there are still people willing to help in this abhorrent time.
Then you look outside. You just hear, and you look out the window, and a card has just flown through the window. Sorry, my bad.
In any way I
Okay.
can help, just let me know.
I may have given them steel cards.
Dracarys will give you a slight nod again. And he will proceed himself to walk out of the tent and hold open the tent flap for you.
I follow him out and give him a nod of thanks. And I'm gonna find a nice, quiet spot to ruminate on the coming events.
Before you leave Dracarys' side, He kind of puts his hand on your shoulder, looks at you with an extremely sad expression. I know how it feels to lose a child. I lost mine in the attack.
I'm gonna interrupt him right there, and I'll just give him a hug.
You are oddly huggy for a soldier.
He will, he'll give you 2 pats with his right arm.
No, we have to do the full 20 seconds.
Just like a short dude hug, but
Yeah,
a hug.
A short dude hug, but a hug.
Yeah.
You just accidentally break his spine in the hug.
It was the hardest thing I have ever had to face.
I could
Looking
make
my
so many
child in
jokes.
the eyes as they left me. As they went on to the great creator before I did.
No father should have to bury their children.
I should say the same to you.
Be strong. Be strong for them.
Are you gonna kiss?
You as well. But do not
Now
lose
kiss!
yourself. Just like you lost your child.
It is for the fallen that we fight.
Sounding odd.
Gives you a
oddly like
nod.
diss.
And he full on Roman handshakes you for our hand to forearm.
Yeah, straight up, just. You son of a bitch. Yeah, like that.
They got you pushing too many pencils.
We shall speak tomorrow. For now, I must go.
I should go.
Yeah.
His head kind of droops a little more again, and he proceeds to walk away. And as you, Leopold, go to find a place to ruminate, we can go for a little bit long before break. Grim, you have a full-on, like, bumpin' concert going on.
By complete accident.
You're showing off, like, special effects using your Eldritch Blast and your other cantrips, and just you're
A lot of
having
thaumaturgy going on.
you're having a blast. You're absolutely just having
Crushing
fun, just moving around and doing card tricks and stuff like that. You have a full-on, essentially big band of people behind you, as even the people who look like they had lost hope begin joining in the festivities.
I'm just doing my thing. I'm doing what I can remember the best. I'm doing all the illusions I remember practicing.
What time of day is it?
It's getting pretty close to the evening. Like you're getting pretty close to like mid-evening. I should say. It's probably around like
Mid-evening.
5 o'clock right now.
It's a real mid-evening, folks.
Pretty dense forest? Or is it...
It's a fairly dense forest.
Easy to
It's surprising because
walk
the
through.
majority of the area that you've traveled through were just plains. Extremely unkempt plains of just far-stretching land. But
Gotcha.
it kind of came out of nowhere almost. The forest did.
Gotcha.
And
I'm going to take maybe an hour of my time to rustle up some grub
okay.
to hunt fresh food.
Make a survival check.
Got it. 19.
Okay. Yeah, you're easily able to rustle up some grub. You find a fairly good-looking between adult and adolescent buck. Got a nice rack on it, and so you shoot it, and you're easily able to gut and skin and bleed it properly. You've done this hundreds of times.
You have no idea how much restraint it's taking me to not comment on the nice rack thing.
Well, you just did.
Says the guy who just commented on the nice rack thing.
Shut up.
As
Compliment me, damn it.
as you're hanging the body of this buck, make a perception check for me.
Oh shit. 14.
It wasn't a very high DC. As you're hanging up the body of this buck, from behind you, you hear the rustling of leaves, and out from the brush you see a man, tall, lines of paint going down his skin, a tall Goliath walking through the forest, leaves attached to his armor. Almost like, but they look almost like they're actual metal.
Metal leaves.
Oh shit.
As he looks up,
So
at
it's
you.
like scale mail.
Almost, yeah.
Whale man.
As he looks up at you. If I were a better druid, I might admonish you for this. But I prefer meat as well.
I only take what I must.
He gives you a slight nod. Might I
And
ask?
the rest I leave for the forest to claim.
Might I ask what you're doing in my forest?
The same as
ask
all
what
the
you-
other refugees.
Might I ask what you're doing in my business?
Refugees.
Follow me and I will show you.
As the Goliath man follows you, you see vines kind of grow over the area where you left the rest of the guts. essentially.
Entrails.
Yes, the
Yeah, the
entrails.
full
and,
in blood.
and- yeah.
Sick.
As he continues to walk with you.
I'll just carry the carcass over a shoulder.
Arthur Morgan style.
Yeah, as you're
Should
walking,
I make a check for that?
No, I won't have you make a check. He probably helps you hoist the buck, and he'll also carry the pelt as well under his other arm.
Nice. Okay.
I did not know that there were any people staying in my forest.
They are not here by choice. There's a group of invaders in their town nearby.
Ah, you speak of the town not 500 yards out of the forest.
Yes.
I see.
If you wish for all of the information, I would speak to either the mayor or General Hellfire. Either of which you can find in the congregation.
I feel it would probably be best if I did not interact with them.
The bastard.
Sorry, Leopold, what was that?
You bought it again.
He bought it again.
Give it a
Oh,
minute.
I said why.
Oh.
I said why.
I was once part of a barbaric tribe who did not treat those people quite well. Mind you, this was easily over 30 years ago, but it would still probably be best if
I know not who you are. And there are members of many societies and even members of some live among their people. I do not think they would shun you because of past actions. It looks as though you have changed your ways quite drastically.
I was the one who grew this forest.
Then I would say that is quite a drastic change indeed.
I am Grand Druid Dur Apara.
Apara what? I'm not sorry, and you can't make me sorry.
I do not think that you will have the bad reception you fear.
Perhaps not. But I seek to atone for many sins. Not just that one.
Then what better time?
Perhaps.
To help in an hour of dire need.
How about this? I will help if I can. But it, again, would most likely be best if I did not speak with the people here. It would not only harm them, but it would put me in a strange position. Instead,
I feel like if they knew that they had a friend in the forest, they would feel a little safer.
Perhaps. But instead of me interacting with them, he reaches behind him with the arm that holds the pelt and brings out a large, for him even, it's palm-sized acorn.
A good
Damn.
lord, man.
That's a chunky acorn.
That's a thick-ass acorn.
Take this. If you require my assistance, break it on the ground, and I will come to your aid.
Right. All right.
Simply rub this acorn in your hands until the top
Simply
pops
bust
I
this
see.
nut on the
You
ground,
guys
and I
should
will
give
come to
me
your
some
aid.
context of the plan then.
I will know.
Don't worry, me and Jesus were
Alright.
friends in high school. I gained some of his omnipotence.
As he drapes the pelt very gently across your shoulder, he proceeds to walk back into the forest.
Well,
Druid
I
showed
placed
up,
the
told you to bust your nut
massive
down.
acorn. I placed the acorn in a pouch on my side, which is probably now full of just the acorn.
Probably.
I can
And
use this in my next sculpture.
I walk back. Oh yeah, and I walk back into the camp with the buck over my shoulder.
A lot of the
probably-
a lot of the hunters who were getting ready to go out for the night are all like,
What
"You've
the
just
fuck?
saved us an entire hunt."
That was my job. I get to do one thing in this village.
You
Damn.
You just saved us some heartache. Thank you. We're not very good hunters, so much obliged.
I thought you said my bow
It was
was
just
cool.
something to do.
And then he's just like, nah, it wasn't for you, it's for me.
As
So how do you want to prepare it?
We will most likely spit roast it and divvy out the rations as seen.
Don't spit on it.
I was assuming that it would be stewed.
Or brewed.
We could perhaps
In a
stew
canoe.
certain pieces of it, but the main carcass should be... But the main body should be prepared in such a way that we could be able to easily dry the meat.
Fair.
There's nothing that dries my meat
Drying
more.
would make it last longer.
Precisely.
And there's nothing that dries my meat more.
We will prepare a feast in honor of our new allies who will be bringing liberation to our humble town.
Is this Dracaros who is talking to me?
No, this is another dude.
Oh,
This
okay,
is-
good.
This is just a random dude.
I should have been a bard in
Gotcha.
a past life because I'm killing it over here.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm-
You've basically started a small festival, which actually
A
it
small
reminds-
festival?
it reminds you of a lot of the festivals back in Beldam.
The festival of the Black Midnight.
As the
One night of the year
People
where you couldn't
go-
see any of the stars.
to prepare the buck for stewing and spit roasting, we
I'm
will
gonna go
on...
with them and help them butcher it.
Perfect.
You
We
see-
will go on break.
Sick.
Also, before we do that, Leopold, you just see a card fly around your head. And then just fly back into my hand.
We will hopefully have Bogrin and Venti back. We're not sure. Bogrin's asleep. I don't know if he's gonna wake up or not.
Venti's more than likely gonna show up.
Venti's more than likely
Bogrin.
gonna show up. But for now, we
Grim.
will go on a 15-20 minute break to get food, to do stuff.
To jack off, to do, to
All right.
cry.
We will return in 15 to 20 minutes.
Anime titty milk.
And we're back. On that lovely note. Alright.
Put down my new opener.
So, Venti, I'm going to... Oh, yeah, Venti's here, by the way, guys. Yay!
Yes, hey, fellas, I'm back on the stream. I'm not
Guess
at work
who's back?
anymore.
Back again.
Bogren's
Venti.
still asleep.
Bogren
Yes.
is still MIA.
Back. Tell a
Sure.
friend.
Hold on. I'm coming up with my
Hear a Titanic snoring coming from the carriage.
this.
Giant pachyderm off me!
All right.
So, Venti, you've kind of been distracted this whole time. During your time heading to the actual camp, and during their time in the tent.
Yeah, he's
You've just
Venti's
been- You've been running through
I was-
your head what you're going to do when you see them.
Yeah. We signed you up for a stealth op, by the way.
Okay. That's fine. But yeah, to Venti, yeah, he's more or less just thinking of like 6 different conversations of how he's gonna meet them. He's like kind of, he's not talking to himself because he doesn't want the other GB, the little bastard right next to being crushed by Bogren is right there. So he's just kind of just playing
He's
through
just
his
hanging
mind,
out.
looking at the locket that has a picture of his wife and daughter, and just kind of staring at it very intensely.
As you're staring at the locket, you see a small child, goblin girl, walk up to the carriage and kind of look up at you.
Hey, mister. You have
You
pretty feathers.
Thanks, kid.
She kind of she kind of gives you a big ol' like gappy toothy smile.
This just kind of makes Venti just a bit more sad because now he's thinking more of his daughter. Now he's just kind of rubbing some tears, and he's now getting up to leave the carriage, and he looks towards the agent, and he's just like, "If you somehow escape, just note, I will find you.
I'm good.
And I will kill you."
I'm good. Thank you.
Damn. Just Liam Neeson him.
He's just taking shallow breaths, D. Shallow breath.
All right.
Does
Yeah,
anyone
that's
else
very-
see the blue bird?
Its name's Twitter. I just named it.
Rest in peace, Bluebird. Rest in peace.
Yeah, there's a big X over its eyes now.
Yo.
Wow.
Kind of legit though. As you exit the cart, you feel a tugging on your pant leg.
Are you okay, mister?
I'm fine. Just go continue playing. And
Oh,
Fuck off, child.
She's
not gonna say that. He's not gonna say that. Hell no.
The small goblin child will hug your leg. Kind of rub her forehead on it for a couple of seconds.
Gru Bram.
Look back up at you, give you another big ol' smile, and just kind of run away.
Mom? Hi.
Mama! I.
Mama, mommy,
Mommy!
mommy.
Mama! Mama! Mom!
Kind of just sighs, and he just goes further to find Leopold Grimmenberg.
Well, you find me quite easy.
Also, when the small girl says Gubram, you feel a warmth spread through your body.
And this... Nope. I'm not making that
You
joke.
have a D4 to all attacks, attack rolls, ability checks. Attack rolls and ability checks for the next minute.
Oh wow! So
As
basically,
she casts bless on
temporary
you.
inspiration.
As she casts
so
bless
blood.
on you.
That's so sweet of her.
Wait, the kid?
Yup.
That's
Damn.
so sweet of her. I didn't know she was cleric.
Damn,
She's not.
Rose.
Well, that's just what my mind's thinking out of character.
Mhm.
Like, but okay. But all right, yeah. So yeah. So Venti's making his way towards where the three went.
Yeah, it's not hard to find either Leopold or Grim.
So who would be the first?
You'd probably see
Royal
Grim.
Probably
She
Grim.
saw Grim.
They've set up a small circle, people like banging on barrels for percussion, and someone actually like has a harp that they're playing to the tune, just kind of plucking really quickly on their harp. And then another person's got
flames.
Another person's got a flute going on, and Grim's
It's real
doing
Improv blue rat.
Grim's doing magic tricks and card tricks and stuff like that. And then
Venti just kind of smirks, shakes his head, and moves on.
and you'd find Leopold over at the mess area, helping butcher a rather large buck.
Help me.
As they are preparing a stew and spit roasting its torso.
Okay, then, if possible, can I use my psychic whispers to reach out to Grim and try to talk to him without interrupting the concert?
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, I'll reach out to him, kind of reaching through, and then I'll say, Grim, the hell did where did Burke go?
Don't know. It's
You
a little
don't?
strained. It's a little strained because he's kind of like he's got his attention divided at the moment.
Yeah,
I'm a little busy here.
what you do?
I don't know. I sure to get a magic trick, and then the entire town just wrapped around me.
Do you need help getting out of it, or you want to stay?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
You
help?
know what, Venti? You can tell in his voice that like a part of him is trying to deny that he's having fun, but his voice is completely betraying him.
He's having a blast.
He's having a blast, but you also hear kind of in the background of his mind, you hear very like hopeless thoughts, the little echoes in his mind, knowing that it's kind of like remnants of what he was thinking before, and you get the feeling that these thoughts will return to him after this.
All right. Well, we have something to talk about later today, or before, or after
aware.
this whole crap. You're the one that wanted to reach out to me.
Well, I'm not the one who fell asleep in the carriage.
Hey, well, here's the thing. I wasn't asleep, but we'll leave it at that. And he just walks away. And he disconnects his psychic whispers.
You see a card fly by your head, that reads "Be there in a bit."
All right, and I'll make my way towards Leopold, who's butchering a deer.
Yeah, a male deer, a buck.
Buck deer. He's getting venison.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's on.
Yeah.
All right, Leopold. Remember where Burke went?
Hello.
Ah. You sound unusual,
Glad to
Leopold.
see that you're awake.
I am. I wasn't necessarily asleep, but yeah.
Oh. Well then, glad to see that you're up and about.
Yeah. So, got anything for me? Up and about.
We have a plan of action.
Do tell.
We are intending to attack at nighttime. We're going to strike both of the guardhouses during the guard rotation.
Okay.
We are going to collapse the doors or collapse the doorways in to trap the guards inside, and then make our way in through the town.
Okay. And who's going to handle the scouts?
Well, the mayor of the town is of the stealthy sort, and you, of course, are of a stealthy persuasion.
Okay.
I will be heading with you.
Same with
All right.
Same with Burke.
So if we're all going to raid the town to get ready to start and making an entrance,
Yeah, you guys
Okay,
are.
There's also a distraction party.
the fuckheads who captured my family, they like to play it safe. So you gotta be very careful here. If they even know I'm coming, they're dead. And if they're dead, I don't know what will happen to me.
I
really-
will do everything in my power to prevent that.
As
You see another card fly by your head. We won't let that happen as it woo boomerangs back to Grim.
no, but
Interjecting
I
in
mean,
conversation.
I don't think Grim can hear, but sure, why not?
It's just
Um,
like he's just guessing a conversation until another card flies by, and it's just like, say, wait, what did you say again?
Send this card back with what you said.
Sorry, wrong person.
As you as you're talking with Venti Leopold, a very very short halfling woman kind of softly punches you in the leg, pointing at the meat, and then kind of puts her hands up
I'm sorry.
to request the meat.
My fist.
Sorry.
As
I
she
finish my butchery.
The butchery.
Yeah, as she takes the meat, she slides it into the pot.
Man, I wish a woman
Takes
would take
one
my
of the larger leg bones and is using it to stir the pot.
Efficient.
It also adds a little bit of
meat. I wish somebody would punch my meat.
Alright. So, Leopold, I could probably go out, find some scouts, probably get them out, get the eyes out of, take some eyes out from the fuckheads, and then we can make our mission a lot more tolerable, you could say.
That should all be done the same night.
I know. But if the scouts don't get dealt with, we'll get found. If we get found, my family dies.
There's more than just your family at stake here.
The same jade green
Venti don't
dragonborn
give a damn.
that led you to the same jade green dragonborn that led you to the camp walks up from behind you, Venti, and kind of puts his hand on your shoulder. I know
Venti kind of-
exactly how you feel.
It's where
But-
Venti just kind of flinches.
But if this plan is to succeed, everything must be perfect. They have not sent scouts into the forest in many a moon.
And they're confident.
They have been for a while.
Just kind of spits to the floor, mumbling Urban's name and just some curses along with it.
Would you like to go find Burke at all?
Well, that's what. It's mainly Venti don't even know where the hell to look. That's why he was asking. That's why he was asking Leopold and Grim
You could make an investigation check, kind of ask around to see if anyone else has seen him.
I guess since the mayor's there, I might as well just ask. I've seen the weird guy, the half-orc, around.
Last I saw of him, he was talking to Lizzie, and he motions to a very tall male lizard folk who has black scales and little yellow pattering that looks very salamander-esque.
Alright, well, I don't mind helping with the mission, but I just what those bastards are doing really concerns me. That's not normal behavior.
I understand. They've been holed up in that area for months now. It's not a place that we wish to run into blindly. We've been developing this since the second week. This plan has to work.
How well do you know Teldrinea?
I'm the mayor.
Then
I know it like the back of my hand.
Good. Then I'm assuming I don't have to ask you for secret entrances and all that. You might already have a few. I'm just going to leave the quick.
We have one that we're going to use tomorrow night.
All right, then.
You, myself, Leopold, and your friend Burke will all be going in together. Perhaps a few others for the distraction squad, but other than that, the rest will be outside awaiting a signal.
Do you know where their leader resides?
He resides in the manor, where we will be exiting the tunnel.
Typical.
Good.
I really wanna. I need to have a talk with him.
Understandable.
Have a good day.
But first, if you're looking for your friend, I would urge you talk to Lizzie. He has an amazing sense of smell.
All right then. I guess I'll make my way up towards Lizzie, the black
Very
and yellow
odd character
person.
trait, but whatever.
The black and yellow lizard folk
Black and yellow,
is
black and yellow.
looking about. And as you approach, his eye kind of turns back towards you. As his head turns, and he kind of gets in a lower stance.
What's up, bitch boy?
I'm looking for that half-orc. I came by here not long ago, I'm assuming.
You speak of the one drizzled with unrequited love.
Huh.
Okay. Sure, whoever that is. Do you know where the half-orc is?
I know where he went. But before you go,
Oh no, he's giving you a therapy session now.
Oh god.
you smell of loss.
Regret.
Gee, doctor. What gave that away? Was it the beat-up clothes? Was it my ruffled feathers? Was it the fact that I'm kind of done with this conversation?
It is the lack of the scent of the one you love.
My man, he's gonna have an aneurysm if he smells me.
I just wished to address your scent. I apologize.
The elephant in the room. That's very insensitive.
Your ally went that way.
He points. He points in a direction that's leading away a ways from the camp.
I'm sorry if I was rude. I'm just...
Do not worry.
I'm going through a lot.
I understand. My lover was also taken by these fuckheads.
These fucking bitches.
Yeah, these fuckheads really know a thing or two about fucking taking kids for
We know
no
a thing or two
goddamn
'cause we've
reason.
seen- We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
My
We are farmers.
child is fine. My wife was the one taken.
Both.
Wolf,
All
big
right.
dog.
No, Venti just kind of says, I'm in a similar patch, but mine aren't dead just yet. I'm making damn sure that yet don't come.
I hope my wife is alive. I would not know how to tell my son.
And bitch is dead.
What does she look like? Maybe if I go in there, I could find her and help release her.
She is a beautiful woman.
Okay.
Long,
Okay.
sand-colored hair. Eyes gray like stone. A nose round like a button.
He just gets into way too much detail.
A
The
tall
belly button is off center.
A tall, slender form.
She's an innie. Her belly button's an innie, not an outie.
She herself is of celestial descent.
Celestial.
Oh,
I
wait, true to Kaiser.
believe most of you humans call them ASMR.
ASMR, but yes.
Venti just kind of says,
It's ASI. It's Azamar.
it's Azamar.
But I prefer ass, so leave me alone.
So we know what kind of man Grim is.
Well, you don't know. You know me. You know Lemmy's preference. You don't know Grim's preference.
Fair enough, fair enough. Lemmy's preference is an ass.
My preference. Lemmy's preference is any hole is the goal.
Hey, yo.
Grim
Okay, let's
over
move
here.
on.
Grim
Let's
over
move
here
on.
being like an outworld. If there's a hole, there's a goal.
All right.
There's a hole. There's a goal, and if, as long as it's consenting and willing, I will do what I can.
As
Do what I
as we continue,
You will
Venti,
try.
do you decide to go find Burke?
Yeah, he does. He will, but yeah, as he's walking away, he's just like, okay, why Azamar?
As you
I'll
walk
speak.
through the forest, you Burke, how were you meditating?
What do you mean?
Were you doing it in your usual manner, or were you transformed?
No, I was not transformed.
Okay.
I was, yeah. I'm just sitting, probably on a stump or maybe a rock or something, with my arms, with my legs crossed and arms just over top of those, with my eyes closed, meditating.
As
Probably
you're
In
as,
brush somewhere.
as you're meditating, you hear a rustling behind you.
Who's there?
As out from the brush, not Venti yet, but your teacher once again emerges.
Hey, you don't want to look over here. I was shitting in this bush.
I see you haven't forgotten some things.
I'm coming a little slack. I'm not that forgetful. There's a reason I learned all this in the first place.
I wanted to be able to shit in the woods in peace.
My God.
So, you're gonna help these folks, right?
And that's the plan.
With shitting?
With shit.
Just be safe, okay?
Yeah, I'll try.
The lycanthrope hunters have been a bit more active recently.
Proactive.
And
It seems that they're looking directly for me. Unless there are other were-tigers about. Other than you and I, of course.
Tigger just hops out of the forest.
I double got
I was actually a man once.
your teacher will walk up and sit on the rock next to you. Yeah, well, as far as I know, we're the only two within the immediate vicinity.
I took out some lycanthrope hunters a little while ago. They seem to be specifically looking for were-tiger. So, it's probably one of us.
Probably. Don't
Have
know
you done
if-
anything to anger anyone recently?
What did you do?
Other than my house sitting on top of a demon lord's possession, no.
I think they probably just plow right through that, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, there's no home to return to there. Which sucks, because my dad's the one who built it, so,
thought
gonna
you
have
said
to
sex
explain
for
that
half a
to
second.
him in the afterlife.
Yeah.
What'd you do with my house?
What'd you do with my house? Well,
Actual fuck! Nemo, what happened to the house?
you just hear,
God!
I'm sorry, Grandpa. Just belt. What?
For some reason, it's my headcanon that he sounds like that. What happened to the house? God!
What happened to the house?
Man,
You know what I do to naughty children?
today?
2 kids gonna die tonight.
Afterlife disciplining?
Yeah, when I go see the secretary, I'm gonna ask him not to tell my dad about that part.
He's gonna tell.
Yeah.
But,
I only hope.
you know, things happen. As you hear more rustling from the bushes behind you. And
Okay, another
Venti
guess.
does emerge. Venti, you come upon Burke, him sitting
That's right,
alone.
bitch.
Yep.
Sitting
I figured as
alone.
much. I figured as much.
Do I hear him talking to himself?
You probably heard his voice before you fully approached.
So yeah, I could assume he was talking to somebody.
Maybe, but he's alone.
Who are you talking to?
Just myself.
That didn't sound like you talking to yourself for problem solving. So, is there an issue you want to talk about?
Not particularly. What
All
about
right.
About
you?
your issues. Grab a box of tissues. Let's talk about these issues.
I just so close, and then that motherfucker put that flag up there.
Mhm.
So frankly, I'm the opposite of good. But
I would be surprised
Here we
if you
are.
weren't.
so, anyways, about this, you have any ideas you may want to do during our little nightly operation?
You just see another card. Be in there in 5 minutes.
God damn it. It's
I
like
know
I'm
where
just
you are.
trying
I
to-
know when you are.
Apart from just trying to extract as many prisoners as possible. That's pretty much my current objective.
I look at these people, and I know I should be helping them, but that's not my priority. I don't care for these people.
It's understandable. Your family's at risk. It's what you care about most.
That's the thing, Burke. It's just been that problem. People not caring. That's been with me way before I met them. She was one of the few that made me feel.
Essentially
But-
telling you, I'm Patrick Bateman.
Oh my god, go! Oh my god!
But behind my eyes, there, I just.
Let me
there.
stop.
No. Then don't start, bitch.
Go American Psycho on it. I'm Patrick Bateman.
Hi, I'm Patrick Bateman.
Gary! Yeah, you just bring out an axe. You fucking...
Anyways,
Just, I never. When you're in a game of political espionage, you start viewing townspeople as people and more or less objects to manipulate.
Discombobulent.
Understandable. Just pieces on the board, right?
Pawns upon pawns at the whims of the king. That's a saying back with that group. It's what or at least what they viewed the common people back in the Empire.
I thought you said the colored people.
The common people,
Okay.
Lenny.
Okay, sorry. I couldn't help it. I legit
He
thought
totally
you said that.
colored people.
The common people.
Actually, what I heard was collared, so I thought you were talking like collard greens.
Anyway,
Wow, you really laying it on thick.
VeggieTales.
anyways,
I can't help it.
common people.
So, enough about me. What do you think is a good operation to potentially save multiple lives? Just on the chance my mission goes off without a hitch.
On the chance that I'd give a shit.
I would be willing, as I'm willing to help out the people, because I feel that this country has a lot of potential. So helping could probably be the best course of option.
You are a very pragmatic person.
How makes sense? I don't know, I'm just kind of thinking to myself. Just, I don't know.
You seem like you've got a lot on your mind.
Whole hurricane.
You ever tried meditating?
I can't sit down with pictures of ideas flowing down a
I
river.
can't sit down because I have
I can't sit down like that. I can't let my ideas go when those ideas, those memories, could be of my family. I can't let it go.
I understand wanting to hold on to memories of loved ones. A goal, something to hold on to, something to keep you moving forward and sane.
I find myself slipping back to my old ways. I find that I do things I shouldn't.
Better not the Jedi way.
I've killed someone that wasn't a mission. I'm not proud of it, but at the same time, when I committed it, I felt pleasure, joy. What's happening to me?
Sometimes there's this beast inside all of us trying to escape. And it always just has some way of slightly taking over at the worst possible times.
Can I make an insight check to see if I know what Burke is hinting towards?
Make an
Or at least-
insight check for if you want.
Okay.
But Burke, as you're saying this, a flash to that dream you had a couple of days prior, just sticking in your mind, keeping your mind held.
16 plus 6, 22.
Damn!
you can definitely tell that Burke has felt something similar. Burke has been definitely scared of what is inside him.
What scares you?
Myself.
Join the club. Join the club.
You just see another card fly by. Join the club.
Oh my
God damn
God.
it.
And its suit is specifically of clubs.
A 3 of clubs.
Anyways,
Well, I won't keep you. I'm sorry if I interrupted your, We kind of just look towards where the teacher would be, but more or less just the empty spot where Burke was kind of looking towards before I interrupted. I'm like, you have fun with whoever you're talking to. I'm gonna get back to camp, check in on that agent.
as you turn around, you see the lizard folk standing right there behind you.
What?
Hey, what? Hey, yo, hold on. Hey, yo, he was able to sneak up on both of them?
They didn't even. I wasn't even asked to make a roll.
He kind of looks at both of you. Daria said it is time to eat.
I'm not very hungry. I appreciate it, but don't spare a plate. I'm not hungry tonight.
You will need your strength for the raid tomorrow. You should eat something.
Save me a plate. I'll get to it when I can. But I'm not hungry at this moment.
He gives you a slight nod.
And I'll just walk away. He's gonna head towards the agent.
Okay.
D. I think he called himself.
Yes, his name is D.
I'm nuts.
Oh my fucking god. Burke.
Agent D's D.
Burke. Liz will look at you. His tongue will flick about a bit, and it'll give you a weird smile. It's kind of weird to see a lizard folk smile. And he gives you a knowing smile, gives you a nod, and walks away.
I open my eyes for the first time since Venti has been there, and just kind of give him an eyebrow as he walks away. It's like a questioning eyebrow.
Do you go eat?
I sit there and kind of scratch my chin for a little bit before
you stroke your beard.
Eventually getting up and going to eat.
Before you get up and go to eat, beside you, where your teacher was sitting, there's a small pin of a jackalope.
That fucker just keeps following you, doesn't he?
Can I, like, is it, like, history? Can I roll history? Like, what the fuck is up with the jackalopes?
You can roll a history check.
Do I know what this is about?
Roll a history check.
With a 12, do I know what any of that's about?
The jackalope was the symbol of Nima's family.
Okay. That would explain. Okay. Makes sense.
And the cantaloupe is the symbol of their favorite food.
It's a jackrabbit with deer antlers.
And her parents also eloped.
Exactly.
Jackalope?
Oh my god.
And the house used to live on a slope.
The puns this episode.
And you had to get up. You had to climb up to their house on a rope.
Dang, I was about to get to that one. Dang it. Okay.
Most people who went there probably said nope.
But they did say it was dope.
God
in
damn
fact
it.
dope.
So
That
when
is a
you're
dope low
but
blow.
before you enter
They
the
often
house, you must
visited the
wash.
Pope.
But before you enter the house, you have to wash with soap.
You people.
Slow poke, bro.
All of you people.
Anyone who is sad, they
Slow
were
poke,
taught
no.
to not mope.
Anyways, with all these puns, y'all can just cope. All right, moving on.
God
So,
damn
Come on,
I-
come on, DM. It's just a joke.
Nah, that one didn't work.
It works for me. You can eat my ass.
As
Alright.
you return to the camp, I assume you do.
yes.
People are still having
We
fun,
can only hope.
sort of dancing.
I think I've sort of stopped like doing card tricks and am now just sort of teaching people card tricks.
Yeah, you're kind of teaching them card tricks. As the small halfling lady walks over, her long blonde hair that was put in a bun is kind of unfurling a little bit as she hands you the bowl of soup.
Soup.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you, Grim.
Oh, he takes it. He takes it and tips his hat.
She gives you a nod, notices Burke, and walks up to him and hands him a bowl.
Thank you.
Thank you. I heard what you, Shoot. Give me 1 second. I heard what you did for Durgelia's uncle. She's a good friend of mine. Thank you for helping out her family.
There's no trouble at all.
All right, kids, you keep practicing that. I'm gonna go sit down and eat for a bit.
The kids all go, aww.
If we have time, I'll teach you one more. My best trick.
Yeah! The hobgoblin boy is the one showing them what to do for some of the tricks right now, because he learned very quickly.
He sort of walks over with his bowl of soup, just kind of he looks sort of exhausted. And he just looks, but as soon as he sees you, Burke, he immediately returns to his, like, very quiet demeanor. Hey.
Hey, you've become quite popular with them.
Unexpectedly so.
I didn't know you could do that many tricks.
I've got one more. You see that he sort of flicks his hand, and in between his index finger and his middle finger is an illusory cigarette.
God.
And he sucks in and he blows out illusory smoke.
Minor image, minor image.
I got a lot of tricks up my sleeve.
As you guys are eating and you're looking around, the tone kind of shifts a little. You see a little girl, a little goblin girl with a big ol' like gappy, toothy smile walking around to people, giving their legs hugs. She's carrying a big old teddy bear too. Like it's probably the size of her. And she's kind of like carrying it by the throat and just walking around.
She's just choking that bear as she goes along. Just like,
and gives people hugs.
Hey.
And eventually she walks up to you, Burke, looks at you, gives your leg a hug. Gabrum! As you feel a warm pulse through your body.
It's the basic girl.
Do I know what she did?
You feel like you could do anything. You feel blessed.
Literally.
And she looks over at you, Grim, gives both your legs a big hug, and says, "You seem sad. Go Bram." And you also feel
Thanks.
the golden warmth spread through your body.
I think it's when it happens, it kind of sends a shiver through his spine because it's holy. It's a form of holy magic.
Sends a shiver through the vertebracer.
She gives you
but-
a big ol' smile, though, as she proceeds to go more around the camp.
Odd kid.
Can we just admit that this goblin girl is probably one of the best NPCs ever?
And she's barely been here 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But as you guys are eating, the tone kind of shifts, and people start. The people who lost loved ones start giving stories about the ones they lost, the ones who have had their family members captured, are saying what they'll do once they liberate them and take back the city.
Makes me want to protect it all. I
Reminds
don't
me.
even know any of them.
Reminds me of what I've lost.
Reminds me of what I never had.
Dracarys will stand. You all,
I'm going to go. Oh, sorry. My bad.
you all knew my daughter quite well.
Mm-hmm.
And though she did not know my wife for very long, she was happy. For all 15 years of her life, she was happy.
You just whispered to Burke, his wife is 15 years old.
Actually, that was kind of weird.
I love this village more than anything.
Love democracy?
And when I lost my daughter, I lost a piece of that love. But as we sit here, exchanging stories of the ones we love and ones we lost, I am reminded of my daughter's smile, of her happiness, of her laughter. And I know all of you who have lost ones are reminded of that as well. So let us raise another glass to our newfound allies, to the hope they bring, to the great reckoning that is to come.
I raise my glass.
You see, as when Grim raises his glass, he whispers something under his breath. He whispers, "Memento mori," which means remember death.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if it's a mug, a cup, or a goblet that he's holding, but he's just gonna raise it high.
He has a toolbox for a cup.
Yeah.
This is my cup toolbox. I made it.
Dracarys,
Exactly.
you'll see him
Got several secret compartments.
as tears begin streaming down his face, and he takes his glass and drinks from it. And down with those bastards, he mutters under his breath. Would our friends care to share any stories?
None that are relevant to this. My family passed a long time ago, and I think it would be best if their memories stayed buried.
That is quite unfortunate. Dracarys will look over to you, Leopold.
My wife and daughter. My wife is an elf. My daughter, half elf.
I was originally stationed at the borders of the forest of Risklad. That's where I met her. I was a young, uncommissioned grunt at the time. I thought myself beneath her notice. And yet, still her eyes found me. And our love grew quickly. We were married under the great boughs of the forest. I still remember the smells of the sweet pines.
The people once again raise their glasses and take another drink.
Momento familia. Which means remember family, as he raises his glass.
Burke kind of raises his glass and he begins talking. I still have a friend out there who I'm trying to find. Much like many of your families. He's far from me. Kept out of my reach. I started out just as his bodyguard to keep him safe. He's from a noble family. And at the time I didn't think as much of it, but he soon became a very close friend. I remember all the times that we would laugh and joke, sitting under the trees, talking about how he would always want to perform the greatest magical feats out there. How he strived to be the best sorcerer. He'd always look up at me with this childlike grin. But he was put out of my reach. I was left behind by his family and a changeling. He took him from me. I lost him. And he took his place. Acted like it was his life to just meddle with, move about as he pleased, his parents none the wiser. I did eventually put a stop to it, but my friend's still out there. But I still have hope. And you all should too. We'll all get your families back. Because I want to reunite you with all your families, just as I desperately want to see my friend. And I raise my glass again.
The rest of the camp will also raise their glass, and you'll hear a couple say, "Here, here." And Dracarys will look to Venti.
He kind of just looks at his drink. He doesn't look up from the table. He's just kind of staring intently at the steam coming from it. And he just kind of starts off quiet, but then he says, I was a heartless man before I met her. Never cared. I just did. I ran with a gang for a while, you could say. Group of criminals, those who took, plundered, destroyed, took family. I'm not proud of those days. Not anymore. More ashamed than anything. Then I met her. Oh, I met her. As white as snow, I swear. She hated me when we first met, you know? She never wanted anything to do with me. But I just kept coming. Not to win her over, not because I thought I could win her, but because she spoke to me. Whenever I saw her. Whenever we did talk, it's like she hated the mask I put on for so long, you could say. But when I actually started showing my true self, and she brought out the kinder side in me, I decided to give it up and leave my gang. And they were okay with it at the start. The gang leader even gave his permission, his blessing, you could say. And 2 years passed. And that was 2 years ago. They broke in, caught me in the middle of the night sleeping. They attacked me, beat me, put a bag over my head. They took them. They left me unable. And this is where he's more or less just like struggling to continue now. Left me unable to do the one thing I was supposed to do as a father. Protect my family. And I failed. That gang were the ones who took my family. That gang. That's where he kind of throws the cup at the wall. And those fucking bastards hanging that goddamn flag on that fucking manor. And he just quiets. He doesn't say anything, and he doesn't move after that. Doesn't even make a cheer. Just leaves it at that.
The entire camp stays silent after your words, Venti. As the parents finish their drinks, place them down, grab their children who are now drifting off to sleep, and move to their ramshackle tents and makeshift wooden abodes.
As everybody's like getting ready for bed, I kind of walk up to Venti and it's just like, you wanted to talk? Let's take a walk. Hello? Is everyone alive?
I'm alive.
Okay, everybody
Yeah,
went quiet.
Venti will get up and join you, but he won't say anything just yet.
Okay.
He's still kind of shaking from opening up a still very fresh wound to him.
Also, being the creepy motherfucker that he is, Burke's gonna follow them.
Okay.
Of course, Burke's gonna follow him.
Hello, my friend.
So,
Stealthily.
Venti, as you stand up and begin walking away from the firelight, you notice that familiar yellow glow as your eyes are cast on the ground.
He's trying his best to push back that feeling or ignore it. He's not acknowledging it to its best of his ability.
Do I notice this at all?
You can make a perception check.
All right.
So do I have to make a stealth check?
Yes, I will have you make a stealth check.
Oh, God.
What you get?
It's a 1. Regardless, it's still 11, but still.
My passive perception is 11.
My passive perception is 16.
So yeah, they both notice that you're
Yikes.
following them.
I say nothing
Okay.
about it and continue walking.
I'll just walk out kind of plainly in the open, then. If that's the case. I'll just kind of...
What
Just
check do I
rolling
need
up
to make
behind
again?
For, you need to make a perception check.
Alright, perception. That's my weakest stat, outside of insight. Nope, that fell. 10 plus 1, 11.
Okay. You kind of catch a glimpse of yellow light, but you think it's from your eyes.
So, what exactly is it that you want to talk about?
I don't know. Talk to it about. And I kind of nods towards Burke over there.
Nothing he hasn't seen.
It's not a matter he hasn't seen. It's a matter he hasn't heard. He's heard it. You haven't. I find myself going back to the man I once was, to that time when I was with the fuckheads. But the thing that makes me wanted to at least talk to you a bit more was you said something about coming to you if you heard things in your head. But what about things in your dream?
Oh. Depends on the dream.
Something's demanding food or something, sustenance.
A voice in your head. A voice that doesn't specifically say anything, but you know what it means.
In a way, you could, but he more or less talks to me in my dreams.
That might be.
I hear his voices. Just, I don't give in. I've only fought it, but
Wow.
when I go back to my old self, it's as if he's there, helping me,
I know something.
or at least encouraging me. Is a better term.
When was the last time you killed something?
The last time.
Venti's really debating if he wants to say or not, but then he'll just say it.
Well, the last time you killed someone was in the inn.
Yeah, it was in the inn?
No. Oh wait, no, you weren't.
Yeah, I
no, you
killed
were
Big
part of
D.
it. Yeah, you
I
killed.
murked Big D!
Yeah, it was the leader of the child mafia.
Yeah,
I killed Big D!
yeah, that was the last time you killed someone.
Red Coat Mafia.
Yeah, I know. I remembered that. Venti's just choosing debating whether he wants to or not. I'm just kind of reflecting that with that pause. But
You won't get any shame from me.
Clapped Big Durban.
I killed a person that stood in my way, you could say. He wasn't a good man. He deserved death on everything else, but that death wasn't the kind he deserved. That death was something that almost brought joy to me. A euphoria like no other.
What happened after you killed him?
I just remember feeling that euphoria. And then sickness.
Do I know this feeling?
The very first time you remember killing someone with knowing the presence of Maud, You felt a sick sense of euphoria,
Sick sense of pleasure.
followed by an extreme sense of common sense
Oh,
and morality, of sickness to your stomach at the thought of that.
it was the first time I ever absorbed a soul.
Yep.
Well, I have good news and I have bad news. Which would you want to hear first?
One thing I need to know is that will this bad news harm my family?
Not if you let it.
Then what's the good news?
Good news is you have another person in your head. Congratulations. You're a mythical creature. You're a stalker.
They're legends. Fairy tales.
Look at me. Do I look like a fairy tale to you? Look
As-
what I've done.
You
As
look like
you-
you haven't slept in 10 days. That's
as
what you look.
as you look at him, Venti, tentacles, black, viscous, begin sprouting from his back, emerging from his torso, from his legs, from all over his body, his shadow moving, growing larger from behind him.
Why do
Can I-
you think I can do what I can do? Venti?
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
God damn.
Shut up, Leopold. You're not in this scene.
You interrupted him enough, it's fine.
Fire enough.
It's completely fair.
Yeah. Still, I don't have to like it though.
Neither do we with you. Anyways. Yeah, so
So as his shadow grows behind him, it gives you a delightful wave.
That
I just kind of wave back.
you've seen me about now. You've seen what I can do. You've seen what I've done to others.
Seeing
How do you
that
think
thing
I
in your
can-
head.
It's not the only thing in my head, but it is the main thing. And a part of it is in you now. Specifically, its sibling. I don't know its name, but I know that you are like me.
You can't. Honestly. Well, that makes sense.
You don't believe me, do you?
No, I do now. Because Venti kind of puts his hand where the death rune was. And he puts his hand where the hole used to be.
When you died that night, you did die. But before you fully passed on, something leaped out of me and into you. It was the Maud's, what I call her, Maud's brother. It hopped into you. And it brought you back to life. Now you will get great power from this. But here's where the bad news comes in. You are, in a way, both exempt to and obedient to the laws of death. You will never age, you'll never catch disease, you can't be poisoned. Necrotic, anything necrotic won't hurt you as much as it used to. You don't have to sleep nearly as much. You don't have to eat nearly as much. But the bad news is that creature inside you does have to eat. And it doesn't eat anything normal. It doesn't eat anything solid or anything that we would find particularly tasteful.
Well, he didn't care when I said I'll feed you nothing but rats.
And if that's all you can find, then you better start feeding now. Otherwise, whatever little control you have over that night beast will not be there.
Oh. Don't worry. My next kill has a name. Urban.
I'd be careful about who you kill. especially now. Choose. It's not just who you kill. It's what their soul is made of. It's who they are, what they are. Choose wisely, because it might grow a taste in you. A taste that you can't change.
So you're saying that killing someone could change me because of my circumstances?
As you say that, you see Grim making sure that Burke can't see him. Takes off his hat and his mask, and for the first time you see Eldon Vordoon's face. It is, in fact, I will let the DM explain what it is and fill in the gaps.
As you look upon Grim's face, almost a sense of dread seems to wash over you. As you look at him, half of his face missing. A black material almost trying to climb over itself onto him. His eyes, black, yellow dots, his hair, I believe it's black with a white streak through it.
It's brown with black streaks through it.
Brown with black
highlights.
With black highlights.
Although I could see stylistically having a white streak in there.
And as you look at him, seeing his skull, where his cheek used to be, his skull just remaining there, open to the world.
This is all that's left of me. You were lucky, in a way. You got to keep most of your original parts. I didn't. But as, his skull is talking, you kind of notice that as he's talking, the black gunk is starting to slowly close around the skull and form back into his normal face. Not with the mask on, but lips.
They're kind of trying to replace the muscles and skin to mimic, like a lips and a tongue, in a way.
Well, not mimic. It is replacing them.
But it's all black and...
No, it looks normal. It's just made of that black stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's Venom. Just think Venom.
Okay.
But it can change color.
It can change color, it can change shape, it can change size.
Okay.
If you are not careful, Venti, you will become much like me. What I've become was not simply because of how I died, but because of the measure of my soul. I'd be careful, or you'll end up like me. Also, I'd like you to roll an intimidation check.
Well, you mean...
Or I would like...
Yeah, you roll an intimidation check. Venti, if you could roll a wisdom save.
I meant to say I would like to roll because...
Well, Burke, add another one to the count.
Oh, nice. I cannot see it, so I wouldn't have to roll, right?
You do not have to roll because you cannot see it.
Okay.
Okay, I get to roll advantage on this. I get to roll advantage.
Yep.
Well, I got a natural, so...
Yeah, I hope you get past natural 20.
I got close.
That's really it. Just get about 20.
Nat 19.
For a...
well, what's his total?
What's your total, Venti? Just straight 20?
Just 20. I have plus 0 on my wisdom save.
Oh.
19, plus intimidation, plus 3, so that's a 22.
Over 20, yeah. Damn.
Yeah. So,
oh, well.
I will say, Venti, you're not wanting to run away from him, but you're still scared of what you see.
It puts a knot in my stomach, basically.
Yeah.
Well, certainly a lot to take in. But understand that this man, his name was on my plate long before I died. That man I killed he was just something that's coming from me and nothing to do with that bastard.
That's what I thought when I first became this. But the longer I went on, the more I started to notice things change. The more I started changing. And you're lucky you didn't see what I saw when I died. You didn't stay dead nearly as long. So, be careful. And if you hear any more of those voices, you let me know. And you see the mask form back over his face as he puts his hat back on.
That explains why food can go through your mask.
Exactly. What? Do you think I do it because it's fun? No.
No, I never understood until now. That's the thing.
Nobody wants... You really want me to be eating breakfast and see that at the dinner table?
It's not... Dude, whatever.
Oh, but I will say, when his face is fully formed, I will describe it like this. In looks, it looks straight up like a human face. It is a normal human face with scars and cuts, but there is something missing in it. There is something that should be there and was there, but is no longer there. It's almost ruined, in a sense.
The best way when I hear that, my mind thinks it's like, you know when you hear the souls are in the eyes? You don't get that feeling the souls in your eye are there. That's what I imagine, at least. Out of character,
Well,
that's...
Like, the vibe you should get is that the only thing he has left is his soul.
His body's not his, but the soul is.
Parts of his body are, just not all of it.
But is it really his?
Hmm?
Is it really his?
The bones are.
Well, I don't know. Listen, Venti don't know much about stalkers.
Well,
So he's-
to be fair, I will say that you got off lucky because because of the way Eldon died. That is the way he turned out.
Yeah.
You get to keep most of your body.
No, I understand it out of character. Just in character, Venti just doesn't really understand.
Right.
Yeah.
Come on, we should head back.
Yeah, and as you guys,
And then I look back at Burke. You don't say another word to anybody else. You understand?
I just nod
Good.
as I kind of stand up from leaning against a tree.
as you guys head back and set up camp and bed for the night, you guys awaken the next morning. What do you do?
No drink.
Well, actually, no. I do actually have. Oh shoot! Yeah, no. I have a whole sequence for today. All right. Grim.
Bro, blood was gonna skip over our dream sequences. Like goddamn.
Grim.
Going to sleep without dreaming couldn't be me.
A tight grip on your heart. As your eyes shoot open, darkness surrounds you. Voices pulling at your very being. You don't know where you are, but you do at the same time. A void so empty. Everything so clear yet so clouded. Fear swirls in your mind. You see a mass galloping across the sky. Its form like thousands of horses climbing over each other, running out of each other's mouths. Its size unfathomably large, yet at the same time so minuscule. You hear behind you the pleading of someone begging you to see the truth. as you feel the cold moonlight shining upon you. As she simply says in your ear, "Take good care of my child." As that is your dream sequence. And we will come on over to Venti.
And we will come on Venti.
Grim?
I'm gonna keep...
If you don't stop
I'm gonna
with
keep...
the sexual innuendos, I'm
going to
gonna
move
fly
to
over
Forgotten
to
Magic.
I'm gonna fly over to where you live and I'm gonna
No.
smack you across the face.
You'll have to find me first.
I know people.
Venti. As
Yes.
your eyes close slowly, you see yourself standing in the mayor's manor. The source of your anger and rage standing in front of you, laughing, as tentacles proceed to sprout forth from your body. The yellow glow coming fiercely from your eyes. You feel like you're about to bore a hole through his head just by looking at him.
Well, if I'm seeing Urban and I'm in like this man and this is a dream, yeah, Venti's gonna give into that feeling.
As you
He's embracing it.
give into that feeling, the anger and rage, the wrath and fury builds, it swells, it explodes. As you notice the mutilated form of Urban, his body torn asunder, his guts used as decoration. As you look behind you, Venti, and you see the horrified face of your wife and your daughter crying as they look at the monster you've become.
He deserved this. He did this to us. I did this for you. Please. Don't run from me, too.
As you say those words and reach out your hand, the tentacles, with a flash of movement, go towards your family.
No!
As you awaken.
That's where he actually does, when he does scream, he's screaming, no, and starts swinging in the air.
You just punch Grim in the face. I'm on the floor! Gee, how did you punch me on the floor? Ah! Ah!
Burke.
Yes.
The smell of the hunt once again enters your nose. You're running right alongside your teacher through the wilds, free, swinging from tree to tree, hopping from bough to bough, as you see the source of your hunger. A large stag running through the forest, its antlers large, looking as if they could gore you in one fell swoop. Alright, I'll let the unexperienced one take the first shot. Go for it, Burke. Burke? Oh, hold up.
Oh. Burp.
Oh,
Degree, man.
his internet's being fucky. Give him a bit. In that case, fucking Leopold said be right back.
I'm
Okay, you are back, Burke. Okay.
What a roller coaster.
I know, right? Ain't it just? So, Burke, as you're looking down from the tree branches onto this stag, your teacher motioning you to attack it, what do you do?
Wait, what? Say that again.
As you're looking down from the trees onto this stag, your teacher motioning you to go and attack it, what do you do?
I do that.
Okay.
I jump down on it, and
as you jump down from the boughs and land on its back perfectly, the sudden weight that you distribute onto it is too much, and it falls from its feet as you just stomp it, killing it instantly. Wow, Newbie's got some moves! As she jumps down from the trees.
Thanks.
Man, that was some pretty good hunting there. Come on, let's bring it back and we can have a feast.
All right. I sling it over my shoulder and head back with her.
As you head back to the cabin, see in front of you the familiar purple form of the Demon Lord. I knew there was something interesting about you. Is this your past, perhaps? Or simply a dream based on it? I dare say. Oh, what am I doing here? I'm just having a bit of fun. Don't mind me. Continue with your dream.
I'm here to spectate. I got kicked.
I kind of look around, wondering if it's all still here.
As you're looking around, the green hills, the beautiful forest seems to begin to fall away. Alright, I guess that's enough fun for the night. You know, I did not know that you were in league with this little red-headed miscreant. If I'd known that, I probably would have asked you if you knew where the artifact was first, before I destroyed her house and made her extremely sad.
This bit's petty.
No, I probably would have done it anyway.
Certainly have a way with words.
I get that a lot. Especially from Corbain. Though he usually likes my bluntness.
Yeah, well, getting compliments from him isn't exactly the best thing.
Oh, I absolutely adore it. The man seems to have such a glorious way with compliments, don't you think?
Yeah. If you consider his gross-ass face staring at you, smiling.
Nope.
That's fair, actually. His smile is rather unnerving.
Perturbing.
Discombobulating.
Sir Leopold would agree with me on that front.
I'm sure he would agree with you on most fronts about Corbain. But you didn't ever really know him as I did. Oh well, a tale for another time, perhaps. I apologize for interrupting your pleasant dream. For now, I will bid you adieu. And I may perhaps see you later, Bert Greystaff. As he smiles, his form fading with the background, the last thing you see is Nemo with the stag on her back.
Nemo!
as it slowly fades from your vision, and you awaken extremely early in the morning.
Don't touch the butt.
I kind of grab at my the bridge of my nose, massaging it. What a douche.
What a douche magoo. Schnoz.
And we will come to Leopold.
Indeed.
As promised 4 days earlier, Leopold, you see once again in your dream Corbain Deneris. Ah, my good friend. Welcome back.
Hello again.
Today I have a couple of assistants with me. You see once more the multiple arms emerge from above him as the form of the artificer proceeds to climb down from the ceiling. A centipede-like construction moving from its spine to its chest and then back around to its back. Its little eye monocles flipping through as it finds the proper setting once more.
This unnerving specimen must be Artie?
He has not been called that in a long, long time. Not since his father first created him. But enough of that. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty. Corbain proceeds to walk forward, and this is when you realize you're not in the same room as usual. Instead, it looks as though you're in a throne room.
Sounds about right. Psychopath with delusions of grandeur would put me in a throne room.
As he puts his hand on your shoulder, you feel the weight of his hand. As he turns your body around, and on the floor in front of you, you see the desiccated corpses of your wife and child laying there, emaciated and strung up by chains. Do you remember this familiar scene? The first day we met? Your wife screaming with such beautiful agony. Your daughter crying her eyes out because she couldn't help her mommy. I wonder what noises they'll make now. As he puts out his hand, their bodies slowly filling once more. Blood flowing through their bodies. Breath entering their lungs.
Through each evil you perpetuate, you only seal your fate, Corbain.
My oldest friend, how I look forward to seeing the face you make. But not today. I must restrain myself. How I look forward to it.
Freak.
For now, bid your wife a happy birthday.
I will cast you into a pit so deep there will be no climbing back.
You make me so excited to see you again.
This is
With no means to climb.
this is cell levels of weirdly horny.
I will tear your soul from your body. I will leave you.
You threaten me with the best of times. For now, I
In
think
eternal torment, because death is too good for you.
Oh boy.
The more and more
When
these
I'm
episodes
done
go, I
with
think my
you.
plot twist is becoming a reality.
Well,
When I am done with you, devils will take notes.
I look so much forward to it.
I'm very uncomfortable.
For now,
I don't
though,
feel like my prediction's
my
about to come true.
dear friend, I'll leave you be. As his long-fingered hand strokes the side of your face softly, as the sun proceeds to rise over the refugee camp, and you awaken, all of you, upon the next day. Bogran's still
Before
asleep.
can I move at all when I'm in the dream state?
You cannot.
Damn it.
How the
Fox grin right in the
hell
face.
did he sleep through all of that? I
You
don't
just wait,
understand. He's-
Burke. As you get up, you have a nice sip of coffee. Venti wakes up. You just hear.
Oh! God damn it! Just those two arguing. It's like, why'd you hit me? I didn't hit you. Yes, you did. Wow, when?
Look at me! I have been hit. So clearly, you hit me.
I can't see anything with the fake crap you have on you.
As you all awaken, the day is yours for a day of solidifying your plan and waiting for the most opportune time to strike. What do you do?
I'm a plum.
Well, at dawn, we plan.
I'm gonna go and see if I can get a hold of that deer thigh bone.
deer thigh bone.
It's in with the it's basically been put into an area that is where they put most of the bones.
I just think of Deer Thigh Bone is a great name for an indie rock band.
Your thigh bone.
That's fair, actually.
That was actually a really good name.
Thigh bone, what you say to you?
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Hey, I'll be right
I
back.
loved that.
Baba Moo!
So yeah, I'm assuming you guys all awaken, prepare what you need to prepare, and solidify your plans.
I suppose so.
Just
Yep.
about, but
You can do more
Yeah.
if you want.
yeah,
I want
would
to
think-
look at. What I
Um,
want to do is look at fucking Vertebreaker and tell if it's gonna break on me again.
So you
Frickin'
retrieve Vertebreaker.
I don't like the way you phrased that.
As you reach behind you and grab the hilt of Vertebreaker, you struggle to bring it out.
Ugh.
It hurts a lot. You take 4 points of slashing damage as you
Really?
bring Vertebreaker out.
Okay,
Dang,
can I at least make a medicine check or something?
It's gonna leave some laceration, that's for sure.
I
Or an
mean,
insight check?
You can try to make an insight or medicine check if you want.
Okay, I don't. Okay, what check should I make here?
You don't have to make a check, or if you don't want to.
Can I
Thing
make
is-
an insight?
As you bring Vertebreaker before your face, you see metal bracing it. A saw-like blade made out of the brace that was crafted for you by Leopold.
Ooh, I think it would be cool if like it is made from the brace, but they each kind of move like claws.
No, yeah, they kind of do. It's really weird in that it's not over every single vertebrae. It's kind of parsed out in a weird, jagged, directional thing. And as you look at it, you still have the large crack through the blade.
Do I think that it'll last in a fight? Do I think that with the bracer it'll be enough?
Make a medicine check.
No advantage. Medicine. It's a +1, so can't get a 1, at least. 6 + 1, 7.
You feel like you probably shouldn't risk it.
Well, that's why I have Sinbearer.
As you reach back and put Vertebreaker where it was, the feeling of your spine going back into place feels off.
Damn, he needs a chiropractor.
He needs more than a chiropractor.
I need a doctor.
No, what you
I need physical
now
therapy. I need Jesus.
is a blessing from a god.
I need Jesus. Yeah. Who's Jesus? I don't know. Some guy I read in this book about.
Some guy that sounds like Zeus.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Does anyone
Nobody can remember if his name is
water.
pronounced Jesus or Jesus.
Does anyone else have anything else they need to do?
Would Venti notice I remember before, like, while I was gone, like, during the tidbits that I did listen to, was there a druid? Pretty sure there was a druid.
There was a druid, yes. He gave...
Venti would like to...
Venti
would like to go.
He gave Leopold an acorn.
Venti would like to at least... would Venti have noticed the druid during that...
No.
That event last night?
No.
Okay.
The druid is not with the group of people.
Okay, so I guess instead of like Venti says, I'm gonna go look for the druid because Venti don't know there is a druid.
Yeah, he don't know there is a druid.
Yeah, Venti's more or less just gonna go out there and kind of rehone some of his some skills he has been working on.
Okay.
During his 2 years.
I think Grim's gonna practice with Sinbearer because he's not as used to it.
That's fair. Burke, what are you doing in this time?
I'm just stretching and exercising.
Okay.
Diet and exercise.
And then do some carving.
Hey Leopold, can I borrow from your tools? No! These are my tools!
You sit down with your own set of carving tools and your own piece of lumber that you're carving into a frog.
No, Leland's done.
Oh, that's right. Leland is done.
Leland! Leland!
What are you going to
Leland
begin carving this
Frogley.
time?
Leland Jenkins.
I'm gonna carve a tiger cub.
Adorable. As you're carving into this piece of wood that you have,
Is it a kitten? I'm not sure.
it's a tiger
kitten.
cub, I believe.
Okay.
I believe it's a cub.
Whatever.
As you're carving into this, you notice that little goblin girl up extremely early, still holding the teddy bear, as she sits down in the center of the camp. And she holds the teddy bear by its arms and sets it down on its feet as the teddy bear begins to walk around.
Oh my god, it's witchcraft.
As the teddy bear begins to walk around, it grabs some charcoal from the fire from the previous day.
Oh, okay. Can I roll like
Can I roll an Arcana check?
or something on that?
I'll roll an Arcana.
What the fuck's she doing? Wait, do we even know her name?
You don't know her name.
I roll.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go walk up to her as I'm like doing an Arcana check on that bear.
I have the higher Arcana.
Yeah. Well,
higher Arcana.
So Burke is the only one seeing this at the moment.
All right.
So 17.
Okay. They are casting some form of ritual.
Okay, as I'm gonna walk up to her, still kind of carving, but not really fully paying attention to the point where I kind of slip and I'm like, shit. And I decided to put them away as I put the tools and the carving away. Back up to her.
She looks up at you, kind of reaches up her arms for your hands.
I guess I tentatively offer them.
As she takes your hands, she's kind of pulling at them to motion you to sit down.
Okay, I sit down next to her.
As you sit down, she gives you that big ol' smile again. As you notice, the bear is making a circle around you and her.
Like it's walking around, or like making a circle out of
the charcoal.
Out of the charcoal. Okay.
As the bear is doing this, you see her eyes glow. As a strange string of words begin exiting her mouth. You only recognize one, which is the word she had said to you previously, which is Gubram. But it sounds something close to Gubram Aktish Noram Bora.
Bora Bora.
And as she continues to repeat this phrase, her body seems to float off the ground a little bit. Her eyes glowing brightly. The bear doing a form of dance, almost.
Just does like a quick snippet of the Gangnam Style.
Well, if you remember the firebender dance from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh, the dancing dragon.
The dancing dragon.
It's kind of like the dancing dragon, almost.
Okay, something
it's
like that.
similar
Okay.
to it, but not. It's
Similar.
It's like a
style of
mixture of it and a haka.
movement. Okay. Gotcha.
So
Why does the haka have to be so badass?
because it's awesome.
Because it's
Because
badass.
it just is.
It's just
It's
badass.
literally a war dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no. There's a haka for a lot of different situations. I
Yes.
can't just say it's one thing.
Anyway,
So-
bear doing Gangnam. I mean,
Doing a goofy
There's a
dance.
haka that you perform at weddings. There's a haka for like
There's a haka for
intimidating
everything.
people.
Anyways,
Yeah, there's a whole
Anyways.
bunch of different ones.
and there's a haka for teddy bears. All right.
Yeah, apparently.
as this little goblin girl continues to repeat this phrase over and over again, the bear doing this dance, it stops, and the bear falls down backwards as the little girl's hands outstretch, and she puts the heels of both hands together as she releases a type of golden fluorescent energy about the camp, reaching all the way through the forest.
This is no ordinary goblin girl.
This is scary.
She
No,
she
this
floats
is-
gently back down to the ground, stands up, walks over to her bear, grabs it, and lays on it.
That is no ordinary little girl.
True dat.
Everyone within the camp, within the forest, receives call of the mother. you gain 20 temporary hit points.
Goddamn.
Dang, okay.
A death ward.
Okay.
Excuse me?
Write this down.
Oh god.
Okay, 20 hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Something is very, very much right.
1, 2.
I agree.
4, 5,
This is dope.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20.
So everyone gets 20 temporary hit points.
Death ward.
A death ward. And your AC is increased by 2 for the duration of the day.
The day. Okay.
A full 24 hours.
Holy balls, man.
Exactly, they are holy balls.
Essentially,
Well,
someone just put a
Iron
perma shield on us, gave us a death ward, and slapped us with 20.
Extra hit points.
Basically, if you have a shield, but you're not carrying a shield.
The little goblin girl kind of sits up, holding the bear's neck in her arms. Her eyes still closed, but looking at you, Burke. And she just gives you a big ol' smile.
Hey, kid, how'd you do that?
A nice lady taught me how. She said I'm
A nice lady?
special.
Well, I can see that.
I
What's your
just
name,
want...
anyways?
Oh. I'm Borida.
Merda.
Borda, I can say you are definitely special. I'm
Just
Burke,
like-
by the way.
Oh, well,
My back certainly
my
feels-
mommy said I should probably say my last name too. I'm Borida Barbhand.
Barb hand? What was that?
Barb hand.
Barb hand. Okay, yeah, barb hand.
Yeah, I put it in notes for you.
Ah,
Grim is just like, my back feels better all of a sudden.
and I'm Burke Greystaff. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Burke.
I'm getting a lot of Mabel vibes from this.
Her head kind of is like bobbing back and forth as she seems to be dancing to an unseen song.
Or an unheard song.
Yeah. An unheard tune that seems to be singing loudly to her.
Singing loud for all to hear.
Except us.
I reach into the back of my pocket and pull out the little carved frog.
Hey, Borda,
She deserves it. She deserves it.
do you think you could hang on to this for me? He's a little friend of mine. His name's Leland.
Name is Leland Froghop.
Leland.
And I
He's
hand
hip
him
to
the little
be
frog.
Oh, she deserves Leland more than anybody. She's best NPC.
She takes Leland in her hands and you notice a small collar around the bear's neck that she kind of attaches Leland to. But she kind of just puts him halfway into the collar. Like any kid who would have something that they didn't want to lose would put, but it was too big to put in their pocket, so they'd put it in their pants. Like halfway.
Gotcha.
Sure, God, sure.
It's
That's
just
what we
slid
call
in there
it.
like Wheezy in the dog's collar in Toy Story.
Yeah, exactly. And she kind of nuzzles her bear.
Oh, and this is Mr. Bernstein.
God damn it! Of course,
Is it
Bernstein.
Bernstein, not Berenstein. Or Berenstein, it's Bernstein.
Just saying, it's real close.
my back feels better now.
Adam. Oh yeah, we're pushing these these names to the edge, my man.
Shh. It's a bear.
I reach out and kind of ruffle her hair a bit, and
she gives you that big old smile again.
Get up and stretch.
As you stretch, you feel your muscles feel a lot looser, a lot less tense.
Dang. Wow, okay. Got a gift, kid.
She gives you another smile and proceeds to walk back to the hovel that she walked out from.
All right, and I will go and continue to prepare, I guess.
Yeah.
Doing anything I need to. Probably resuming carving for a bit, and then kind of checking through everything, supplies, different things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Necessary preparations.
Yeah. As you guys prepare, and night comes upon you. What do you?
All the kids are still practicing the card tricks.
The kids think it's. You remember how the middle schoolers were when fidget spinners first came out?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically how it is.
I started a trend. Oh God.
Oh, they're gonna start flossing all over the place or something.
Yeah, but as you're...
Hear the grimace shake.
Oh no. As you guys are looking around, preparing for... do you guys want to do anything else? Before the night comes?
No, I talked to all the good NPCs.
The main thing I wanted to do was try to talk to the druid.
I would love
I know the druid's gonna be hard to find.
I would love to see what would happen if that guy who smells people's souls thinks of me.
It's like, damn, you sad, bro.
Damn, you suffer the most out of everyone that smells.
I don't even know
you brood so much.
The other warriors of the camp, including Lizzie, proceed to prepare for battle. You see the father of the hobgoblin child, a hobgoblin himself, pat his son on the head and just kind of whisper a few words to him as he puts on this full plate armor and grabs hold of this giant greatsword. The goblin woman, Durgelia, God damn it, not Durgelia. It is Durgelia. Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm losing my mind. Durgelia, she grabs hold of her warhammer, puts it on her back, and has a big smile on her face.
Y'all wouldn't happen to have any extra ammo, would you?
Only ammunition we have is of the arrow variety.
Okay.
Mind you, the Geists might have something to the efficacy of gunpowder.
Well, I'll see what I can do about that.
As Dracarys will round up Venti, Leopold, and Burke and begin leading them out of the camp. Grim. Bogrin does actually stand up and proceed to walk out of the cart. The guy who was literally under him for like 24 hours is out cold.
Hey. Just starts hitting him. Hey! I said you fucking nap.
Hey! Wake the fuck up, you lazy drunk!
Let's let you
I see rainbow puppies.
Well, stop seeing them, because the only thing you're going to see is darkness.
Darkness!
essentially
it's okay,
what
he's
I'm,
not dead. He technically got death warded too.
essentially what I'm getting at is he has brain damage.
Oh,
This man.
I mean, yeah, you
lack of
basically deprived
drainage.
him of you basically deprived him of oxygen like a full 24 hours, so he's been like teetering on the edge of air
Yeah.
the whole
He's been-
time. Not to mention
he-
his body's probably numb.
he's been like teetering on the edge of like what's it called in a plane when you start running out of oxygen? Hypoxia.
This motherfucker was living
Hypoxia.
the life of a stalker on the edge of life and death.
My G was legit being asphyxiated while getting in a breath like every 2 hours. Not really. I'm
should be
exaggerating, obviously, because he'd be dead by then. But
A breath, like 5 breaths every 5 painful breaths every 30 seconds or some shit.
yeah, something like that. And that's just because Bogran actually exhaled.
That's the only time he can breathe in is.
The only time he can breathe in is when Bogran is light enough to actually let his lungs expand.
It's like the scene in a fucking Horton Hears a Who, where he just sucks in air. I'm light as a feather.
As a feather.
Yeah. So yeah, the general will walk out a helmet similar to you know the helmet Odin wore in the first Thor movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's similar to that, but it's of a black steel. His armor also of a similar black steel. His pauldron with the insignia of him being a general, and his little hobbling as he walks up to this stocky-looking pony. As he hops up onto the pony and.
That's an impressive pony, but it's nothing compared to Carmelita. The horse we.
It's Carla.
I forgot the name.
It's Carla.
Carla. I like Carmelita better.
It's Carla.
Fine.
Do not disrespect Carla.
Carla got us to this town in half the time. You give her the damn respect she deserves.
I did.
Put the respect on that name, bro.
Trodden underfoot of 1,000 hooves.
Carla no like black men.
You about to
know.
understand what horsepower means.
So,
Clap, 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 motherfucker.
my question to you, Grim, is: would you like to ride Carla into battle?
Sure. If
All
she
right.
likes me. Should I roll a
Your enemies are about to get clopped.
Should I roll an animal handling check?
Instead, try telling her she's going to war.
Uh,
Oh god. I feel like
Alright.
she's a warhorse bred for
Alright,
war
girl.
we never knew.
alright, girl.
Are you telling me she's a warhorse that got retired?
Oh no.
No. Instead of
Oh,
telling her
hell
that, I said, we go to war. And then I just straight up, we do the horse rearing, and I go, yippee-ki-yay!
As you yell yippee-ki-yay as
I
her front
always
hooves come up and slam back down, she looks ready to rumble.
She's a retired warhorse. Let's go.
She is actually
Yippee-ki-yay!
she is actually the daughter of one of the greatest war horses of all history in Aiedros, which you'll have to find out later.
Well, thanks for. Well, that's good to know. But damn, we need to keep her.
Her hoof is like digging into the ground. She's ready to book it.
She just heard war, and her
Okay.
ancestors.
War
just
is in her
flowed
blood.
through her. She heard war and just pumped.
As you begin to lead the 38 combatants out of the village. Both
Alright.
you and the dwarven leader,
Kill
As
fire.
Grim,
It's Tibrin.
as
Tibrin
Carla,
Hellfire.
as Carla rears back and Grim's like yippee-ki-yay, you just hear in the background just this distant scream.
What? No, you
Real-
just
Oh
you just hear You just hear or Ghost Riders. Which one? Ghost Riders or Ghost Riders in the Sky or Lone Ranger theme?
Light of the Valkyries.
love some Wagner.
As you proceed towards the field of battle, the rest of you are being led with a small contingent of non-combatants, seemingly those who went through the secret passageway before. Some of them. There are about 4 of them.
1, 2, 3, 4. Knocking
And there
on
are
the
4 of
fucking
you.
door.
Dracarys brings you to a pile of rocks that look almost like a grave. He bows on one knee, places his hand over his chest, and beats it twice. Stands up and proceeds to remove the stones from the opening.
How many stones are there?
There are only about 12 large stones.
I ain't gonna help. I have a strength of 9. I'm not gonna do shit because I can't do shit.
As you try to help him, he's just like lifting them away from your hands.
You know what?
I like to imagine it's more or less as I'm helping, he's picking me up as well.
I'll help.
Yeah. There's not a lot. It doesn't take long.
But we want to speed this up.
As he directs 2 people to stay on this side of the hole, and he proceeds down with you all. Roll a stealth check, please.
Alright. Stealth. Perfect. What I'm good at.
Fucking no way.
Stealth?
Real close.
Something a rogue has to roll for? Oh my god.
So,
You
work
got a
another
nat
one
20?
down for me, please, Burke.
Yep.
How
Alright.
many of that make this session?
25
4 or 5 or
is
something.
what I
I
got.
think it's the 4th or 5th. Got 25,
I got a
Venti?
Yeah, 19 plus 6.
Nice.
I got nat 19 plus 10 or 29.
Damn! Same as Dracarys.
I got a nat 19 earlier,
his
but
nat
nobody
20.
celebrated for me.
Dang!
Damn.
Thank you, Venti.
Anyways, what did you get, Leopold, on your stealth check? Leopold.
Natural 20 for 23.
Oh my god. Nat 19s and 20s. That's it.
That's all we had.
I'm
Like
using
holy
computer.
balls. I'll send you the picture if you want. Like holy balls.
No, I fully believe you. I fully believe you. As you're walking through this cave, all of you are silent. Completely.
We can all out-stealth the predator.
Except he has heat-seeking vision.
No, that don't
No,
mean
we just
stealth.
You just stop breathing.
We're
You just
cold.
you just start. You just stop your
Here we
heart.
go.
We become cold-blooded just that moment.
You just stop your heart from beating.
As you guys are moving through the tunnel, the first step of your journey into Teldrinea. You're moving through it, dark, dank. The only reason you're able to move through it is because of the light that the mayor brought with him. A small oil lantern that he's holding and hugging the side of the wall with.
Well, I mean, I think you guys have dark vision.
Even those of you with dark vision would be blind in this area.
There is
Well, I'm not there,
absolutely no light.
So, well,
So,
I'm not
the-
there, so it's fucked.
The reason that his lantern is casting light is because it is a lantern of revealing.
Oh, so this is actual magic darkness.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So meaning it don't matter if we have dark vision, we can't see sky.
As you reach the end of the
Phasmophobia.
tunnel,
Thanks, Dorothy.
the mayor will... You come to literally just a wall. It looks
Wonderful.
unremarkable. It's just a wall.
It's just a wall.
But when he brings the lantern
But
of
the
revealing
Mexicans
close
paid for
to
it.
it,
Whoa.
when he brings the lantern of revealing close to it, he motions for you all to go through.
Was this platform 9 3/4? Okay, whatever. I'll go for it.
No, it's
I'll
platform
be
10 and
happy
5
for-
acres.
As you run through, or not run, but sneak through, looking around the hall, you see one guard, and he's drunk off his fucking ass.
Dang.
Perfect.
His ass is for fucking
As you
Christ.
see him stumble over to another drunk guard.
I love you.
Why won't the boss let us have fun with that owlin' bitch? You know the boss.
Yeah, you
He's
shouldn't have said
saving her
shit.
for himself.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said shit.
You see
I
that
He's
will
kid
having
to
reaching-
so much fun.
You see him reaching for his knife. I was about to go and lunge for them. He's
The-
like,
Geld him.
Dracarys,
No, I think you're beyond
Dracarys,
stabbing. I think you just want to geld the man.
Dracarys will put his hand on your knife.
everybody's holding him back. He's like,
Yeah.
You're lucky they hold me back, dog.
He reaches the lantern of revealing back through the wall and leaves the other two non-combatants behind there. Motions for everyone to be quiet as he slowly sneaks forward, motioning for Venti to follow him. The two guards
While
now have
they
their
are holding.
the two guards now have their backs to you. So he points at Venti and motions for him.
yeah, I'm going for the stealth kill. I don't even need to look for any sign of confirmation. The moment I see them,
Oh, I'm gonna
going for
go
that
in.
stealth
I'm gonna go in with. I'm gonna go in with Venti. I'm gonna go in
It is
hard.
on sight.
Dracarys will sneak up behind the first man who came down the hallway,
Oh,
bite the back of
Four
his
ruffians
throat
break into my
as you
house,
see
they're dead on
a
the spot.
green acid proceed to protrude from his mouth and down the man's back.
well, he's a dragonborn.
You see the other guy turn. Venti, do you want to roll an attack on him?
Yes.
Roll an attack with
please.
advantage.
No, it's advantage. Yes, I love that. Thank you. All right, perfect. And it's my psychic blade, so I really want to make it so it's like he doesn't feel this knife. All of a sudden, he's just normal, and then he's dead.
So
Man, you are just ruthless.
even my
So-
dogs are hyped right now.
14, first roll was 14 plus 6, 20. Second roll is 18 plus 6. It's going to be 24.
My dog Harley's absolutely spazzing out.
Yours is dead, but so is Dracarys's. Dracarys bites the man's throat as the acid fills it and enters his lungs as he literally burns from not only the outside but the inside as well.
Motherfucker think he fucking reptile from Mortal Kombat.
Bruh, he did though.
And the man falls down dead instantly as Dracarys did 36 damage.
Hey, bub.
Damn!
I hate the taste of that acrid acid.
Acrid acid.
As he proceeds to
No
get
corner.
back down
There you
low
go.
and sneak forward.
There will be no such things in my house. I will show them who they messed with.
As we are going to the end of the episode there.
I really hate you sometimes. Can't we
That's
not
a-
just start the fight?
Thank
No,
you.
It's 8 something or other.
Ladies and gentlemen, so much for joining us. This was a longer meet than normal. Hopefully we'll have Bogren next time. He's going to be so mad at us that he wasn't able to be here for that.
Hey, he can't be mad at us. It was him.
It's true, it was him. But,
He's gonna be mad at himself.
yeah. But thank you guys so much for watching. It was a hugely fun
Traumatizing
time.
episode.
It was a really good episode. There were some weird dream sequences.
Yep.
And
Hopping motherfucker.
Yeah.
Douche.
Seriously, though? He can dreamwalk?
Once again, thank you so much for joining us. This we want to extend another thank you out to our friends who allow us to use this epic music that the people at home will be able to hear. Unfortunately, my friends cannot hear it, but you know, it's fun.
Oh, but I've heard some of it, and they're bangers. I'll tell you that.
So, thank you guys so much for joining us. This has been a wonderful meet, and yeah, please donate to us down below the stream or in the description of the video.
Give us money!
And Grim, if you would like to take us out.
Of course. Always remember, stay healthy, stay hungry, and always remember, the hat works in mysterious ways.
ways.
Good night, everybody!
We love you guys so much. Good night.